Gun.
Chung.
Nung.
Bung.
Gun. You like that, Fierce?
I like that.
I have to bring it back. I have to bring it back. Having too much fun with that music. I gotta run out of steam after that.
Yo, welcome to the Sega podcast.
Yes.
Just joking. It's the Fierce podcast. My guest, the myth, the man, the legend that is Sega. Sega, what's up, man? How you been?
Not much. Just enjoying them. Just enjoying the day so far.
I'm enjoying the day too, buddy. It's been kind of a chill day. I worked till about 9, got off, went to sleep, got up. I took my car up to the dealership because I thought there was something wrong with my engine. Apparently, there was nothing wrong with my car. So
that's good to hear.
So my check engine light didn't come on, but my car malfunction light came on. And they said, that comes on for the stupidest reason. They said if your tires have low pressure, it'll pop on. They said if your car gets too hot, that'll pop on. So I don't know what it was, because by the time I drove up to the dealership, the light went off, Sega. They did a real
shenanigans.
I know. The light went off, and then I said, well, can you just give it a real quick turn over? Can you just check it out for me before I drive back home? And they went, everything's fine. They're like, we don't know why it came on. They said, if it comes on again, bring it back up in a couple of days. And I said, okay. So there it is. So Sega, what have you been up to since the last time? I know. What have you been up to the last time we talked? Because I haven't had any stream time in quite a while, buddy. So
I really don't know. I actually just did a jump ship after a randomizer I was doing last night. Get this, Fierce.
Okay.
Do you like a Super Metroid?
I do.
Do you like Zelda: A Link to the Past?
It's been a while since I played it, Sega, but I do like Super Metroid because it's one of Sam's favorite games.
Well, how about this, Fierce? I seem to love both games, so how about this, Fierce? How about play both?
Nice. Well, Sam introduced me to the game, and I had never heard of it. Sam and me played it for a little bit. It's Sam's favorite game. I liked it.
Maybe the next time you and Sam play games, maybe you should try see if you can make a. You should see if you could get an emulator going with the game, because you can only do this on emulator. It can only be done on emulator.
Sam's got a couple of emulators, and
for me, Fears, I also so happen I even have the perfect game controller for this. Give me a sec.
Okay. Yo, Richie, what's up? How you been, my man? Well, shout out to Sega, shout out to the chat, shout out to everybody. We got 4 people watching. Just thought I would do a midday stream.
I ended up getting myself.
Yes. By the way, it's a nice hat, man. I like the hat. Veers saw Scream recently. That's why I'm wearing my hat. Sega's gonna go see the new Mario movie. What do you got, Sega? Oh, nice. There it is.
This right here, Fears, is actually supposed to be the Japanese Super Nintendo controller, but in Japan, the controller is called Super Famicom.
I think you showed me this before. Yeah, I remember you showed me. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but it's not the same as the Super Nintendo game. This one is USB. You can just plug it in USB, and then right afterwards, if you have a Super Nintendo system, it'll work. You can sync this up to that, and then right afterwards, the button inputs will work on this controller. This is one of my favorite controllers, and I love it.
Nice. So Sega, what else has been going on? How's work? Have you seen the new Scream yet?
I actually had no plans, but we do have it in theaters where I work.
Nice.
It's getting a decent amount of people to get people to come to the movie theaters. I will say that much.
Nice. How is work going? Is work going good?
Work has been good.
Nice. So you're really excited. Tell me why you're excited about the new Mario movie.
Because well, Mario mostly, I gotta say I'm not really a big fan of Mario though, but I'm more of a fan of Zelda though. But you know what though, Nintendo hasn't really been doing a Zelda movie lately, and they always refuse, and they kind of had a refusal though, because you remember the old Mario movie, right?
I do.
Ever since that movie came out, Nintendo has kind of refused to do a Zelda one because they were afraid it would be the same as the Mario movie all over again.
You know what? A lot of people like badmouth.
I haven't heard about a Zelda Netflix series, and all of a sudden though it got leaked, and then right afterwards got canned, all because of leaks.
Well, the thing is, Sega, a lot of people badmouth the old 1993 movie of Mario Brothers. I just think it was poor planning and a bad script. I think if they put effort into it,
and it was like swapping around between different directors before as well.
I think if they would have just focused on one director and they did put effort into it. If they would have put a little bit more effort into it, I think it would have been a good. But you want
to hear really about added salt to a wound, fears?
Yeah,
it came out prior to Jurassic Park.
Well, there it is.
And after Jurassic Park came out, blew that out of the water.
You know me and crappy films. The more crappier, okay. They make me laugh. So there are a few scenes in the original Mario Brothers movie that I actually enjoy, like the police car chase scene. That's great. You know what scene I'm talking about?
I gotta be honest, though, I didn't really watch too much of the movie, but I am familiar with the movie, though. Yeah, that's what you're asking.
They escaped the prison.
They did. I do know that there was a Super Mario Bros. Super Show back in the early 90s.
I watched that too.
Crazily enough, if you watch it on a Friday, instead of doing about the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, they actually did a Legend of Zelda cartoon.
Yep, I watched the Mario show, and I watched the Mario movie. And the scene
in fact, I went right back and decided to go marathon the Legend of Zelda cartoon.
You know, that scene's great. Let me set the scene for you. They escape the prison.
Okay.
Luigi goes, "What do we do now?" Mario goes, "Number 1, we steal this car. Number 2, I'm driving." They get in the car. They blast through this doorway. Like fucking wood goes everywhere. The cops are shooting them. They're flying down the highway like at 90 miles an hour. All of a sudden, he's like, "Which way do I go?" And then he says, "Take the parkway." And then he goes, "Right." And then he goes, "Wait a minute." He goes, "You said parkway." And he goes, "No, but I wanted the tunnel, so I suggested the other thing, so I knew you'd go the other way." They go through the tunnel. They blast through the tunnel, go flying out this like access way. Land in the desert. It's one of the greatest scenes out of the whole. Great. Yo, Visions is here, and he says, "Two cool dudes." You know what, Visions? Me and Sega are cool, but not as cool as you, buddy. Not as cool as you. So, Sega, tell me what else is going on. How's the family? How's the family doing? How's your life going? How's Canada doing? Tried any new beer lately?
I wish I was getting some new beer. I was actually gonna go get myself some more beer today, actually, because I haven't been I've been out of money for like the month of March. I've been sitting on $400 of an overdraft, and I just decided to tell my parents, you know what? Let's just focus on me getting some tax return money, because this is.
You know what, Sega? I feel your pain. Fears just paid rent, and Fierce went from 2,000.
I went right from $400 overdraft at the end of the month to all of a sudden almost 2,000 going into April, the beginning of April of all things.
So Sega, I have to pay rent.
It's crazy.
So Sega, I pay rent, and they always give us at every new month. They always give us the first 4 days of the new month to pay our rent. So Fierce went from $2,000 in my bank account after I bought groceries, and I bought 3 Blu-rays, and then I bought some cleaning products because I need to clean my bathroom because Fierce has been lazy and haven't cleaned my bathroom in about 6 days. After I did all that and then paid rent, yeah, Fierce has got like a casual $100 left in my checking account. But I get paid this Friday, so I should be able to stretch it all the way till Friday. So
thankfully, though, there's some good news now, though. I do also own a savings account, Fierce, and I've been dreadfully saving up for months. Guess where that's going? Guess where it's going towards? I have $700 now.
Ooh, wait, so you've got a checking account and a savings account, Sega? Yes. You know what, Sega? That's good. Save, buddy.
It's going towards getting the PS5.
Oh, shit. Well, there it is. There it is, buddy.
I have no plans, though, to be doing it right away, though. I told my fans, though, what I wanted the last game to be on PS4. Ironically, it was the thing that I actually started off the PS4 streams on YouTube.
There you go.
The Crash Insane Trilogy.
Yeah, right on.
It seems fitting because that was like the last physical game I bought on the PS4, and then and afterwards though I kept digitally buying like every game off the store. I didn't bother buying any other physical game for PS4 after the Insane Trilogy. I just decided, you know what, I'll just boot up the PS4, go into the store. There's the game I want, buy it and download it.
Yeah, right on. So Sega, how's the family doing? Doing pretty good?
Family's been good.
Good. I'm glad, buddy. I really am. Everything else going good?
Yes.
All right, so Sega, you haven't said anything about my Scream hat. What do you think about the Scream hat? Because I already mentioned your Mario hat, and it does look quite dashing on you, my friend.
But what's that? What, the Mario hat?
Yeah, it does look quite dapper on you. Look, I like.
Ironically, LaFears, that's just the beginning. I also happen to have. I do own the whole entire Mario costume as well.
Oh wow! Okay.
Ironically, though, although I always keep the hat out though because
I'm liking the hat. Yeah, because Sonic. Yeah, Sonic's always chilling in the background, and he's always wearing the hat, buddy.
Yeah.
What do you think of my new Scream hat? I got it at Walmart.
It looks cool.
I got it at Walmart for like $8.
I gotta admit though that I remember watching Scary Movie first, and the Scream villain was in that movie too. But he went off being more like it was more for comedic jokes than being scary.
Well, it's not really Ghostface.
I know. I'm well aware of the Scary Movie franchise. So just trying to like do a spoof on the whole
basically
the horror genre though, but making it like a comedy though.
No, basically Sega. Basically, what Scary Movie is, it's not Ghostface. It's a crappy piece of shit rip-off version of Ghostface, and they just parody the shit out of not just Scream. They parody Scream in almost every horror movie alive.
I remember even having Scary Movie 4, and they spoofed off of Saw. They spoofed off of Saw.
There's a couple of scary movies.
I'm sure there was like another movie though, because there was one part where Cindy and Brenda were going through this strange town.
Yeah,
and they were not revealing to they were like part of like they were acting like that they were like this whole different place of something they cannot speak of.
They've ripped off Alien. Like Alien movies, they've ripped off Scream. They've ripped off I Know What You Did Last Summer. They ripped off a bit of Halloween. So
I know Scary Movie
all those four movies
a little bit, and I know Scary Movie 3 spoofed off a little bit of of the Matrix as well. A little bit though.
Yeah, they did that. They ripped off the Ring a little bit.
Oh, yes, the Ring as well. I remember that.
Made fun of Michael Jackson in there before he died.
Yes. Oh, yes, they did that too in 4. I remember that.
I gotta say, Sega, Michael Jackson, if they had to troll or parody anybody, Michael Jackson's a weird fucking dude.
Yes.
Listen, I'm not like he's just weird. He made great music. I love Beat It. I love Thriller. And like Thriller has,
ironically, they had him on the Sonic team when they made Sonic 3, but they up to the last minute though, they uncredited him though for his work.
Well, I'll give you this, Sega. He made great music, but man, so many allegations about him doing weird, weird, crazy, fucking deranged things. That part about him, I don't like. I like the '80s version of Michael Jackson where he was semi-normal.
Yes.
Like in the 80s, he was pretty normal. When it hit like 1998, he just went off the fucking deep end and started doing some really crazy, insane shit.
Yeah, some really weird stuff. Like it was not right up in here at all for Michael Jackson.
Yeah. So I like his music, but that's it. Everything else, weird fucking dude.
Yeah, just ooh.
Visions is here. Richie's here. There's 7 people watching, but so far Richie and Visions are the only one to comment. Visions, I hope you had a good day, buddy. How are you doing? How's Mrs. Visions? Visions, what do you think of the new hat, buddy? Let me know. Because I think, because Visions is a big fan of horror movies. I don't know if he's a fan of Ghostface, but we'll find out when he responds. So you said, Sega, you're more of a fan of Zelda, but you like Mario a little bit, right? You like Mario a little bit.
I do as well, though.
Okay,
but I was mostly more into Zelda because when I finally made the leap to Nintendo 64, one of my first games, ironically, was not Super Mario 64. That was like one of the launch games. And maybe, I think it was one of the launch games, or maybe it came with the system. I'm not so sure. But I didn't get mine when I got my Nintendo 64. I got Cruising World instead. And then later, I saw Zelda Ocarina of Time at a video game rental store and rented it a few times. Little did I realize, though, eventually my parents thought I really didn't like the game too much. They bought the game for me. They got the physical cartridge of the game.
Nice. Anyway,
I instantly became a Zelda fan after Ocarina of Time. Thanks to
what did you say? Sega, what did you play first? Did you play Mario first, or did you play Zelda first growing up?
I think I played more of Mario though, because I do remember seeing Super Mario World and actually really liking the whole world map music. Really liking the map music of
from Super Mario World, the Super Nintendo game.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. See, that's classic.
Yeah. Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Da 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 da.
There you go. Any question of video games that you want to know, ask this dude right here. I wouldn't know. I know a little bit about video games, but Sega, you are the grand.
Although to be fair, though,
the grandmaster. I mean, you know everything about video games, buddy.
Although, ironically, though, even though I didn't get the physical Mario 64 game, though, they did make Mario Party, and get this, Fierce.
Yes.
A board game, video game version of Mario.
My God. My mind's just fucking blown, Sega. You beat me to the punch, buddy. Oh, by the way, Sega, check out my new mug. Less Mondays, more coffee. I fucking hate Mondays. God damn it.
Office Space, right?
No, it's just a random mug I found at Walmart. I thought it was hilarious, so I bought it. Because it was only.
It was ever seen the movie Office Space? There's that one guy. He's sitting down. I just sit down in my office and do absolutely nothing.
Yep. Oh, so Vision says, Sega, you are without a doubt the grand wizard of video games. And you know what, Visions? I have to tend to agree with this statement. Sega, how many video games do you think you've played in your whole lifetime from birth to now? How many video games? Like, just give me a guess of how many video games you think you've played.
Probably 10.
Oh, no, come on. You've played more than 10 games in your whole lifetime.
I mean 10 systems.
Oh,
10
systems. Okay.
systems.
I could have said
Is your mind completely blown yet?
I've already put a gun to my house.
No. We're counting games. It's probably in the hundreds now.
I would think it's a little bit more than the hundreds, buddy. If you've had 10 systems, I would think
over 100. It has to be over 100.
I guarantee you it's over 100, Sega. But yeah. Yeah,
at one point I played a little bit of at one point during the 90s I played a little bit of PC gaming, so I was playing some classic DOS games with computer mice and a keyboard, just doing a bunch of this and a little bit of this, just trying to get through and beat a level.
Sega, read what Visions just said.
LOL.
There you are. That's how much he's losing it. Just a
little bit. So yeah, just a Vision me sitting right behind a computer, just with button that puts in a mouse, just doing a little bit of this.
Sega, you're great. I love it. You're awesome. Sega is awesome.
Today we could see GoldenEye probably be done for like PC and
well, hey, Sega, speaking a little bit of GoldenEye, the last time I was hanging out with Randall, if you watched my last vlog, me and Randall were walking through the mall. We went into a GameStop, and in a GameStop, they had what game playing? They had a little bit of GoldenEye playing. So me and Randall stopped.
N64 GoldenEye?
Yes, and we stopped and played it for a couple of minutes, and it's a little bit in the vlog. So, and Fears had not played GoldenEye since I was 15. So from 15 to 39, it had been a long gap. So
I have the cartridge today, Fears. I own the cartridge today, and oddly enough, I did not beat it, but somebody else unlocked it in 007 mode twice on the cartridge I own, and now it's in my collection now. I am not deleting those two files. They're remaining on that copy I own.
Sega, you would have been proud of Fears. I remembered all the controllers. It took me a minute to remember all the buttons, but Fears played.
Oddly enough, today though, Fears, you can even play the game with two controllers, and this is just single player mode alone. You could just I think at one point, I think even Nintendo even had like two N64 controllers molded together into one.
Fears played a little bit of GoldenEye. So Sega, I want to get back to the new Mario movie. Or you know what? Let's say hi to the fans real quick. Tyler says, "I bet Sega has played like 2,000 games." What's up, fellas? What's up, Tyler? Pretend Story says, "What's up?"
I wouldn't fully say that, but okay.
I'm serious.
Word for it.
Think about it, Sega. You said 10 systems. I mean, that's a long. And how old are you now? You're 30, right?
I'm like almost 35. I'll be 35 at the end of the year.
So from birth to 35, that's a lot of video game playing. So I agree with Tyler.
And you know what though? But I can safely say you're older than me, and so is my girlfriend. Both you and my girlfriend are both like in your 40s now.
Well, I'm going to be. This October, I'm going to be 40. So thank God I'm not 40 yet. No, Lord. And how old's your girlfriend? She's 41?
She's 40 now.
Okay.
Wait until I turn 40, Fears. This stuff is gonna go silvery gray right by then.
Well, Sega, I'm already there, man. I got a couple of gray hairs coming in.
I'm already spotted a few silvery hairs. I've already saw some white hairs sprouting on the top of my hair. My parents, we go gray pretty early too.
All right, Pretend Stories. I'll see you later, buddy. I don't understand why Pretend Stories just doesn't stay. It's so weird, Visions. He comes in, hey guys. Bye, guys, and then he just leaves. But I'm not judging. But thanks for the support, Pretend Stories. It's like a quick, hey, hi.
Wait. Hey, Fears.
Oh, God, here we go. Oh, Lord.
Hi, guys. Bye.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Sega. Classic Sega. Sega, you're great. Sega, the one thing about Sega, I miss these long, in-depth explanations. You go into these spiels, you go into these like stories, these little tangents.
I'm just a one of a kind.
Oh, Sega, you are. But I am honored to be your friend, buddy. I'm honored.
Yes.
You are a great guy. You're a great supporter. Tyler says pretend stories is just showing support. He's very busy. This is true. He does have a life.
Actually, I've been busy playing.
Tyler says the dude basically lives at his job. Well, I mean, Tyler, I basically live at my job too.
I just started playing this not too long ago, Fears.
All right, well, let's have a look, Sega. Let's have a look. Oh, Lord, a classic. Oh, okay, Donkey Kong. That's what's up. Is that the first one, Sega? Is that the first Donkey Kong?
It's actually, this is supposed to be Returns for the Wii. This was actually a reboot after.
Donkey Kong Returns.
Like remember though, we had 3 on the Super Nintendo, and then right afterwards, and I think like we can kind of maybe say DK64 was kind of like a fourth, a little bit though, but it was a leap to 3D and everything. But after the N64, the series was kind of done after the N64 came out. But it wasn't until the Wii. But thankfully, the Wii was so popular. Nintendo decided to revive the series again.
You'll know these characters. You got Donkey Kong, you got Diddy Kong, and then what's the girlfriend's name?
Dixie.
Dixie. And then what's the old? The guy at the beginning cranking the old Kong. What's old Kong?
Are you saying you don't know Cranky Kong?
I don't.
What is wrong with you?
Apparently a lot.
You don't know Cranky Kong?
But Sega, it's been a while since the last time I played that game was with Sam, and it was a couple weeks ago. So it's
there even existed a cartoon, and Cranky Kong was the most in the cartoon as well.
Yeah. I don't know.
Apparently though, Cranky Kong was always Cranky Kong's house was like in this little bit of a tree fort in the middle of nowhere though, and everybody and who was the villain? What's the villain of the villain group called? Like King K. Rool and his Crocoons or whatever. I forget.
I don't remember. Tyler,
I can't remember them either. But they're trying to go after Cranky Kong because ironically, Cranky Kong actually had this really precious thing called. It was like some coconut crystal thing. It was almost like it seemed to be like the thing that King K. Rool and his goons were trying to go after all the time.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what you're on about, but keep it going, buddy. Keep it going.
It's okay.
That's all right. No, I wanted to say, Sega, you know why they're going after Cranky Kong is because he's playing bad music at the beginning of the video game.
That has to be an understatement because that song that he's playing on the record. That song he was playing on the record.
Is that your alarm going off?
What?
Is that your alarm going off? Did you just hear that noise? Oh, you know what? I think they're testing my smoke alarm.
Yes.
I hope it doesn't go off.
Kremlins, thank you. Kremlins. King K. Rool and his Kremlins.
Kremlin.
We're going after Cranky Kong because Cranky Kong had like this very special coconut jewel thing inside his house, and the Kremlins were desperately trying to grab that thing, but Donkey Kong would always get in the way, and he always had Donkey Kong had like these little barrel traps set up around King K around the Kremlin, so they try to like come in. Donkey Kong can hit the barrel traps, and they would end up getting flung off the opposite way.
Well, watch out for those barrels. Sega, I just want to answer Tyler real quick. Tyler, I'm still a part-timer. I haven't made it to full-time yet, but here's the thing, Tyler. I practically live at my job because my job goes around like some of the corporate people were in a couple weeks ago. Remember I told you that, Tyler? They interviewed everybody and said, what can we do better? Do you like your job? Why do you like your job? And when they interviewed me, and they literally, as soon as they got done interviewing me, they went to the next person. They interviewed Rick, my buddy at work. And I just said, like, is there anything that we can change? I said, more hours. Literally a couple weeks later, I guess they listened to me, Tyler, because they do offer extra hours. Whenever I have my job, you have to download an app. And that's where I want to put in like time off. That's where I check my schedule. And then right near your schedule check, it says extra hours. You just click on it And people that call in sick or people that just don't show up, they need people to take those hours. So I've just been periodically looking in there, and every time I can pick up some extra hours, I just pick up some extra hours. So that's why Fears is not worried that I only have $100 in my checking account after buying some movies and some cleaning products and paying rent. Because on Friday, that's going to be a bank paycheck, because for the last 2 weeks, Fears has been working on some extra hours, buddy. So there it is. So, and Tyler, it'll show them how much Fears cares about his job and how much I want full time. So then I can get rid of the second job and only do one job.
If I ever do get back to DKC 2 again, though, Fears, oddly enough, Donkey Kong gets a playable character in the sequel, and you want to know why?
Why?
King K. Rool captured him. It's Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong now that end up having the role for the sequel.
I mean, that's what I was thinking, Sega. You know what, Sega? You know what also is a good name that should be in the Donkey Kong universe?
What?
Visions. Lord Visions. Picture Lord Visions as a gorilla, as a Donkey Kong gorilla, man. Visions.
Oh, okay.
And we would just call him Lord Visions. All right, Sega. Enough about Donkey Kong. I want to get back to these movies, because I told Sega before we go live, Sega's really excited about the Mario movie, and Sega said, "Fears
movie props." Well,
I'm gonna get to that later, Sega. I'll probably talk about that after I get done interviewing you, because I'll probably do that by myself. Oh, what is this? Oh, what's this? Oh, hang on.
So we end up having some big giant cardboard standees at the movie theater.
Oh, I see that. Okay.
And this was actually from the Creed 3 standee that we had. We had like this number 3 going down the middle, and one side would be Creed, and the other one was the partner. He was his brawling partner. He was.
Now, did you go see that movie, Sega? Did you see?
And this was actually right in the middle, and they put the Creed title right in the middle, and then one day I was like telling everybody, hey, if no one wants the standee, I'll take the Creed I'll just take the Creed title, and I finally have the Creed title.
Did you go see that movie, Sega? Creed 3?
I wish I did.
You need to go see it.
And it left theaters so fast before it came in.
It's really good, Sega. In one day, I went and saw Creed first, and then I took an hour lunch break, came back, got some more popcorn and soda.
Oddly enough, they still have
Shazam. Shazam was great too. So yeah. So what about Mario?
I still have this in the plastic though, because the day I went over there, it was raining that morning, and then all of a sudden though, it ended up and by the time I got back, I bent this a little bit though. This got bent a little bit.
I see it.
Due to the high wind here in Ontario that day.
All right, Sega, let's focus. Mario movie. So tell me, why you're looking so forward to the Mario movie, and do you think Chris Pratt can pull off a good Mario?
I think he can, and everybody is like about having a high hopes for like this Mario movie. So
I hope so.
That's about so if everyone was actually have open high hopes for this game, for like this movie, I'm hoping to as well. I almost called it a game.
So are you gonna go see it, Sega, before work or after? Are you gonna see that one in theaters?
I'm thinking of going to go see it alongside with another movie I was going to go see.
You should.
Ironically, though, this was supposed to be coming out in March. Little did I realize, though, this is actually coming out just days prior to the Mario movie. This came out just the end of March.
So what about Jack Black? Do you think Jack Black can pull off an evil Bowser? What do you think, buddy?
Yes, he can.
Well, listen, if anyone can pull it off.
Jim Carrey blew expectations for me being Dr. Robotnik and Sonic.
There you go. So Jack Black has been in everything. He was in The Cable Guy. He's been in tons of comedies. Yeah, he was in The Cable Guy. He was in that.
With Jim Carrey, that is crazy to believe.
Yeah, he played.
I only remember Jim Carrey and Matthew Broderick being in that.
Well, you know Matthew Broderick's character.
Yeah.
Jack Black plays Matthew Broderick's character's like best friend, and he's like
Oh,
and he's really weary about the cable guy, and he goes.
Apparently, though, like I said before, I've only seen just a little bit of the movie. Though I wish I saw more of it. Though does Jim Carrey end up going crazy though, and becoming almost like an evil villainous character by the end?
Well, he starts off nice, and then he becomes like this evil villain cable guy that just goes fucking ballistic. So
that's something that I actually heard of the movie a little bit.
You need to watch it,
he ends up going crazy as the movie goes on.
Sega, when you watched the Mario movie trailer, what's your favorite Mario character out of that whole universe? Is it Luigi? Is it Bowser? Is it Princess Toadstool? Is it Mario? Who's your favorite?
I really don't have one. I had to do like the Toads though, because there's one funny moment where the Toads are like, "How can we take them on? We're adorable.
We're adorable.
Yeah. They're like, how can we fight? We're adorable."
Yeah,
you saw that in the trailer, right? They're like, "How can we fight? We're adorable."
I saw it, Sega. I have to say mine, I've got two. I love Toad and I love Mario. Luigi, yeah, he's all right. It's all about Mario, though. Tyler says, Sega, you got to join LC's Discord and share more of your props. That Creed title is so sick. Gaming Attack says, what up? Yo, Joy Boy, he says, how goes things, fellas? Things are going good. And he says, nice hats. Well, thank you.
Yes.
And then he says, Jim Carrey killed it as Eggman. From all the previews, Jack Black has been stellar as Bowser. Well, I've been watching. Tyler, I have been watching a lot. They've on YouTube, Sega. They've been promoting, the Mario movie. All over YouTube. I've seen Jack Black like interviews. Someone asked him like, "How do you play a dinosaur called Bowser?" And he's like, he goes, a lot of video game playing. He goes, I'm already fat like Bowser, so I got extra fat. He goes, I've been eating a lot of McDonald's, and like he was just totally.
Oh dear, I would say putting on the character.
I love Jack Black. At least he can joke about his weight,
Yes.
And he actually his weight fluctuates. Like I've seen a skinny Jack Black. Like he was pretty skinny in School of Rock.
Yes.
He was pretty skinny in that. But then all of a sudden, like when he did Jumanji, he kind of bulked up and got fat again. So his weight fluctuates. So yeah. So Sega, I'm really looking forward to, because I'm a little older than you. So I saw the original Mario movie, and I know people give it a lot of shit, but when I was a kid, I watched it over and over again. So I'm seeing how well this new one is going to be compared to the old one. I will always love Mario, but you know what, Sega? He's not my favorite video game character of all time. What's my favorite video game character of all time? You know it. Come on, you know it.
Link? Samus?
Oh God, no.
Please just enlighten me.
I'll give you a hint.
I'm having a bit of a brain fart right now.
I'll give you a couple hints. Resident Evil 4. You don't know if he's a villain or a hero. He's kind of that middleman. Who is he, Sega? Come on, you can
Leon?
do it. I do like Leon, but he's not my favorite. It's the merchant, buddy. It's the merchant.
The merchant.
That's right.
And
welcome. And Pixel.
Resi even has a little sound clip.
Hang on.
Every time the new people comes in, she'll just hit a button, then all of a sudden you hear the merchant saying, "Welcome."
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Yeah, thank you.
Not enough cash, stranger. I have to make a solo.
Yes.
So Pixel, look. I love you like a brother. We're good buddies. I can't wait for
remake is out now.
Hang on, Sam. Give me 1 second. So Pixel, I love you like a brother. I cannot wait for us to hang out and get drunk and play video games one day. But fuck that Duke merchant shit out of Resident Evil 8. He's crap. He's horrible. He's fucking garbage. He doesn't even compare to the fucking classic OG merchant. That's all I have to say. All right, Sega, we're back.
The remake just finally came out, but I'm
LC's playing it.
to play the remake.
LC's playing it
But I do have the original on this.
Yes.
So I was thinking of trying again. I was going to do this for Thursdays, but only after I finish GTA 4 first, because right now I'm live streaming GTA 4 with the PS4 controller, and then I'm playing it through Steam on my laptop. But I promise everybody, though, after this game is over, I'm going right to Resident Evil 4.
Well, say you do know LC is playing Resident Evil 4 the remake right now. I've watched him play it. The graphics look spectacular. And I don't know if it was luck or destiny. I watched about...
Me and my girlfriend, we were kind of refusing on getting the game.
Oh, you should get it. That would be a good game for you and her to play. So, Sega, before I started this stream, I watched about 20 minutes of LC's...
I'm sure the game looks good, but we're just not interested.
It's really good, buddy. So I watched him play Resident Evil 4.
He played a demo, though.
Oh, did you? Oh, nice.
He played a little bit of the demo, and then all of a sudden, at first she was thinking about getting the game, and I'm like, and this is kind of my own fault, though. I did kind of give her some shit, though, a little bit, though, saying, you said before you were not going to play it. Then you played the demo. Now all of a sudden, you do?
Well, Sega, that's one thing that you have to learn about women. Women change their mind every 5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Women change their mind a lot.
Resi is kind of uncontrollable for me, but for good reasons, too.
Most women are. It's our job as men to make them as happy as possible. That's our job. And they just change their mind every... Women are very unpredictable. I don't know if men will ever... Women have figured men out. I don't know if men will ever figure out women. Women are so much more complex. Like men, we're pretty simple.
Yes.
You know? We like meat. We like potatoes. We like action, horror, adventure. You know, we like sports.
Yeah. Women are all over the place. They're all over the place.
Like, I'll give you an example. Does Fears like to shop? Absolutely not. The only thing I like to shop for is props online and movies. That's it. But women can go into a store and, I want a window shop for 9 hours. I'd be like, buy a gun, put the bullets in the gun, and blow my head off. I would never.
Oh, dear. Yes.
A window shop. I'd be like, what's the point of that? Like, I'm a guy, I go in, all right, I need this. I need more toilet paper. I need to get a new belt, you know, and new work pants for work. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Here's the money. Boom. Put it in the bag. I'm on my way. I've got shit. I got to go. I got shit to do, you know? I'm not going to sit in a store for 9 hours. And,
exactly.
Woo, window shopping. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Vision is more difficult for me because the movie theater I work at is in the mall.
There you go. Vision says, "Thank you. Come again, stranger."
So yeah, you're gonna be seeing about. So yeah, and we're right in the smack dab middle section of the mall. There's like stores over at the left side of the mall, stores all the way at the right side, and then all the way at the very end, there's a food court.
Say, did you know? Did you know that Fears at one time, I didn't just work at one movie theater. I've worked at 2 movie theaters in my lifetime.
You told me that story before as well.
And
you could have been manager as well, Fears.
I could have. I should have stayed. It was a good gig. I got all the free food I wanted because my manager was so awesome. He was like, Fears, anytime you want to come see a movie, let me know. I'll hook you up. And when you get there, just let me know what movie you want to see. And then like you can have popcorn and soda if you want. And then they made other foods. So they made chicken tenders, hot dogs, hamburgers. So I would go in and be like, yo, his name was Bob. That was one of my managers. I'm like, but I called him Bobby. I'm like, yo, Bobby, Diet Coke, hamburger, that movie now. And he would be like,
at one point, that movie theater I worked at used to have a pizza joint. Sadly, they don't anymore. But if they did, I would be abusing that to my heart's content. I would be ordering a pizza every time I go.
It was in my film school days. So I worked there once because I stayed in Arizona for about a year or two after I graduated. And then I got sick and tired of trying to find a film job. I got so many no's. I would go to LA almost every weekend and hand out my resume. And it was just, no, sorry, no, you don't have enough experience. Bada bing, bada boom.
You went out to LA.
Bullshit. And I got sick of Hollywood's excuses, and I went, that's it, I'm done. I'm going back home to Missouri. But while I was there, I went and saw movies all through the week, buddy. All through the week when I worked there. It was good. And then the other theater that I worked at was before film school in O'Fallon, Missouri. Let's take some comments. Joyboy says, you didn't like the merchant, you couldn't negotiate the price down. That's true, Joyboy, because I love, Fierce. I love those deals. And the Duke, I don't like the Duke for two reasons. One, that's one reason. I didn't get to negotiate anything with the Duke. Because it's a video game.
If I ever do play Resident Evil Village, I was gonna do the Secret of Rose story, and the Duke is actually supposed to be the villain in that game.
He just doesn't have a good personality, Joy Boy. That's another thing, Sega. I couldn't negotiate with him because Fears loves getting those cheap deals, and he doesn't have any personality like the Resident Evil 4 merchant. He's like, "What are you buying? What are you buying? I don't care what you buying. I don't care what you're selling." You're a big fat tub of lard, and get back in that little fucking circus tent, little caboose thing that you sit in all goddamn day. That's what I think of him. Tyler says the remake's good. Oh, say it's good. I think you should reconsider and play it, man. It is so.
The main reason I never did.
I haven't played it yet. But
I never finished the original. I got to the castle and I just about lost my shit going through that fucking castle that I just quit playing it completely. And I just said, "Sorry, I'm not playing. I'm not finishing this game." And right now that was and right by this point the remake was already announced, and I was just thinking to myself, "There's no way I'm getting the remake either."
Visions. Oh wait. I have to respond to this. Tyler says, since Visions is an actual merchant, that is, he's got his own website, I bet he has a great merchant impression. Visions, when I come to visit you, I would love to hear your version of the Resident Evil 4 merchant. Then Visions says, maybe I can have Fears record some samples of the merchant so it plays every time somebody checks my site. Oh, God.
Exude Visions. When the people load up the page, when the page finally loads up, they hear the merchant, they hear you say,
Tyler,
welcome.
Tyler, I'm going to message Visions sometime this week. This has to fucking happen because I'm so excited. And I'm a happy little camper. Visions, I would be honored. Just picture somebody goes to www.exudevisions.com. Welcome. I see you have an eye for some memes. Check out Lord Visions, stranger.
Yes, exactly.
We're all about it. Let's do it, Visions. Listen. I would die a happy man if I got to portray the merchant in some shape or form. Oh man! And Sega, I'm so happy already because I was worried about the merchant. I was like, will he live up to the original merchant in the remake? And I saw LC play it, and he goes up and he buys something from the merchant, or he just checked out, and the merchant goes, see you next time. Next time, actually buy something, mate. And I went, oh shit. So he's still like a smart ass. He's still got that fucking damn like little purple handkerchief around his face and shit. He's still got the black trench coat, even though it's like,
but
in Europe,
they altered some of the things he said though. Reminds me when Star Fox 64 3D came out.
I don't really get the merchant though, Sega, even though he's my
favorite. The 4 game Falco used to be like, "Hey Einstein, I'm on your side." And the 3DS remake comes out, and then Falco's like, "Hey Genius, I'm on your side."
Listen to this, Sega. So he's a merchant, right? And it's in Europe. They don't say where in Europe. It's just, why the hell is he wearing a cowboy like duster jacket trench coat in Europe? You know, if you're gonna wear that, wear it in Texas, where people actually wear duster jackets and trench coats. But he wears this big black ass like trench coat. I don't know. He's weird, but he's hilarious, and I love the merchant. But yeah, Visions, that has to happen. And then like when someone buys some, thank you. Thanks for making a purchase, mate. You know?
Yeah.
And then, like, if someone tries to, like, write Visions, I'm like, well, you know what, Visions, I'll give you $24. And all of a sudden, Visions could click a button. Not enough cash, mate. Not enough cash. Give me more.
Yes.
Give me more, mate. I'm all about it. Let's do it, Visions. But I'll have to practice, though. I need to look up all of his lines.
Why mates for some obscure reason? That's like something from Australian. That's actually Australian.
He's Australian. They say mate all the time. That's why he says it, Sega. He's Australian. He's not British. People thought he was British. He's Australian. He was like, so you have an eye for things, stranger. Gun's just not about shooting. It's about reloading. You know what I'm talking about. You know?
Yes.
He's very, when you do his voice, you just have to do it over the top. He's an over-the-top, weird Australian guy with a Texas black trench coat, duster jacket. So there it is.
Has an English Cockney accent.
It's not English. It's not English. It's Australian. It's Australian.
It's not me that's saying that, though. Somebody in the chat's saying that.
That's I read it. It's not English. It's Australian. Yeah. Visions says,
in the UK.
Oh, I don't know about that, Visions. I don't want to have anything to do with adult toy section. No, I'm good. No, I'm good on that. But I will for sure record some lines for your normal exhumvisions.com website. Oh yeah, for sure, buddy. So when I come to see you, we can record those lines there, or I can upload some lines that you tell me to say, and then you can download my video. You know. But yeah, it's more Australian though. All right, Sega. So you wanted to give your take on Scream, because you said that you said, "Oh, Fears, you've seen it," and then I showed you my hat. So what has Scream done for your theater? You said a lot of people were coming in, a lot of people coming to see it. Like, what's your take on this new Scream?
It's okay, I guess. It's about Courtney Cox is about making a return again.
Yeah, she is.
Although then again, though, I did hear that she's been like in every Scream movie since the first one.
Every single one. And it's the first Scream without sexy Sidney Prescott, unfortunately.
I never did see the others, though, which is kind of odd. And
you ever see the first one, Sega?
Not even the first one. And that was like probably what, the 90s?
Oh, that was for sure the 90s. I think the first one came out like 96, 97. You've seen
N64 came out.
Have you seen any scenes from it though, Sega? Like
no
bits and pieces of it? Nothing, not one scene.
All I remember though was just about seeing the first Scary Movie, and they had a few little scenes of where they just spoofed off of Scream for like the first movie. There's one part where the killer guy ends up getting high, and then all of a sudden they put like a different mask on his face, and he's just like, he has like he's like.
I'm telling you, DVD Blu-ray guy, it is fucking Australian. He's an Australian guy from Australia. And he just comes to fucking Europe and sells all of his guns and shit in a Texas trench coat.
Or like one minute he has that scary mask, and then all of a sudden he goes into like this one room with Shorty, and then they all start hanging out and start doing start getting high, and the next thing, and then all of a sudden it swaps to like another scene, and when they comes right back to him, they end up like he still has kind of the mask up, but it was actually swapped it to him looking like he was high. I just thought that was.
I'm telling you, Visions, we need to make this happen. So when I come to visit you, I would be more than happy to record some merchant dialogue for you, or we can do it before I come to hang out. I'm telling you, that would be great. Like, what are you buying? Well, what are you selling? Come back anytime, you know.
Oh yes, I just found it. I just found it.
Listen, I'm all about it. He's made me so happy. I can't wait. Visions is a great guy. Visions is a man of his word. If he puts my voice, I'll forever be on his website, because me and him are good buddies. We're good friends. Let's do it, Visions. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Let's do it. All right, Sega. So, all right. Time to ask you some questions. You ready for the Sega interview?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I've prepared some questions, Sega. Well, I have my list up. I've already asked a few questions from it, but I'm going to continue on. So Sega, you've told me before, but I forgot. What was the very first video game that you ever played? Ever. Like, very first one ever.
For me, it would have to be something my uncle actually owned, the TurboGrafx 16.
Okay.
This really rare and obscure console from the late 80s, and it actually came out just around the time the Sega Genesis and the Super Nintendo came out. I think actually the Sega Genesis was already out at this point when this came out, but Super Nintendo didn't come out till like 1991, and Nintendo was still making but Nintendo was still ahead in the gaming market with the NES, and was still selling units and still releasing new games. And I think around this time, Mario 3 was just in development and Mario 2 just came out.
Well, Sega, since you are a gamer, I'm going to ask you some gaming questions that I prepared. What game do you think has the best voice acting in it? Which game? What do you think? Best voice acting. Best video game that has the best voice acting in it. What do you think?
Oh, that's a really good question, Fierce.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I have to go shake my finger for Zelda again on this one, I'm afraid.
Why? I have to know, why such a hard on for The Legend of Zelda? Why the hard on for Zelda? Nothing against Zelda, it's just not my cup of tea. I think I played it a couple times when I was a kid, and
what?
I'm sorry, buddy, I'm just not a fan. I think that's where the El Napos started. That and anime. Sega, I swear. When it's not if we hang out. One day when we hang out.
This Link is actually
I swear to God.
Link actually has amnesia. And,
so Sega,
and for this Zelda game, Link has to regain his memories again.
So Sega, I made you a promise. When we hang out, whether you come and visit me here in America or I come to good old Canada, I will sit through what is it? Blue Sailor? What is it?
Sailor Moon?
Or Sailor Moon, whatever. I will sit through it. I will try not to fall asleep. You said, Fears, do you promise to sit down and watch it with me? I'm a man of my word. I will sit down and watch some Sailor Moon. I don't know
Actually, I gotta be honest though. There's only the only way to watch it today. There's actually no re-releases, and I thought originally though watching it here on YouTube, but the YouTube channel, there used to be a YouTube channel that actually had all these episodes uploaded on, and they decided, and the people that actually made Sailor Moon reported the channel down. It's gone.
Oh, so there's no way to watch it?
Yeah.
All right, so what's another one that you would want me to watch? What about the Castlevania anime? Is that any good?
The Castlevania anime is good. I think.
I
think that's on Netflix.
We'll sit down and watch that because I actually do.
Or how about Cobra Kai?
Oh yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, Cobra Kai. We could watch Cobra Kai on here.
I've got the first 2 seasons of Cobra Kai. I'm definitely enjoying it. I need to get the other.
You gotta watch season 3, man. It is crazy.
Now they're on the
finale of season 2. About really went off the rails.
They're on the 5th season now, right, Sega?
I haven't even watched the 4th season. I'm rewatching the 3rd season right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But no, I'm a man of my words. So there's 2 things that we must do when I come to visit, or when you come to visit. If you come to visit, just bring some anime, and then bring the green bathrobe so I can get a photo in it. I gotta get a selfie in the shredded up green legendary bathrobe.
Okay, Fears. When I come visit you.
Yes. Bring the green bathrobe. Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. All right, we'll sit down and watch that.
The first season is actually Duelist Kingdom, and they actually have like this field power bonus for all the monsters. So they would end up getting like a bit of an attack point boost from the field around them. But the second season gets good. The second season has the Egyptian god cards, and the Egyptian god cards were like the best cards ever in the game.
So to all my fans out there, just please pray for me. We all know that Fears is not an anime fan, so
maybe I should bring the Yu-Gi-Oh movie instead, because in the Yu-Gi-Oh movie they actually did a full detail of all the cards.
And you know what?
Because in the end, though, the picture took up like 90% of the card, and then it would only show like the attack and defense stats at the bottom with the number of stars, and that's what they looked like on the show. And in the card game, though, they finally did a full detail. So the picture was like 75% of the card. There was the name at the top with the stars, and it had a description below. And then it finally had the attack and stats right there in the very bottom.
I just don't know. It's just not my cup of tea. And I know there's a lot of fans in our community that love anime. It's just, I tried to get into it. When I was a kid, I watched.
And Yugi actually had the Exodia cards in the
when I was a kid, Sega, I watched a couple episodes of anime, and I was like, yeah, this is crap. This is garbage. All right, let me tune on to some.
And do you know what the Exodia cards do, Fears?
Sega, I'm more of a G.I. Joe type of guy. I'm more of a Ninja Turtle type of guy. I'm more of a real Ghostbusters. That's my favorite cartoon of all time, the real Ghostbusters. That's more Fears cartoon. Or Looney Tunes, the original Looney Tunes. That's more Fear style. That's more Fear style. But I remember I went over to my friend's house. I was like, "Oh man," he's like, "There's this new show out," because I'm that old. Pokemon came out when I was younger. And he's like, "We got to watch it, Fears." I
will admit though, I never did like
Pokemon. I was done in a sleep coma. So yeah, just not my.
I will admit though, I was never really much of a fan of Pokemon myself. I only played Pokemon.
Just using that as an example, Sega. Any anime. I've tried to watch other anime, but you know what? I would be interested because I love the Castlevania video games. So I would love to sit down and watch the Castlevania anime. I bet I could probably get into that because I like the video games. So we'll probably have to sit down and watch that. Did you buy those?
What?
Did you buy the Castlevania anime?
No, but I do have a Netflix account, and they put the show on Netflix.
Well, we could either watch it on Netflix, or when I come to visit you, we can just go. I could just buy them for you, buddy.
I think it's on Netflix. Hang on, let me check.
So if you don't have them, whenever I come to visit, buddy, I could just buy them for you.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. It still is.
Okay, there you go. So one day, Sega, we'll make this trip happen, buddy. I got to get the Lord Visions trip out of the way, and I got to get the Pixel trip out of the way, but you're the next one on the list, buddy. You're the next one on the list.
Okay.
So yeah, so we'll definitely hang out one day. All right, Sega, next question, next video game question. In your opinion, what is your favorite? I'm sorry. In your opinion, what do you think the best game is of all time?
The best game is of all time. That is really
difficult. All time. In your opinion, what's the best game of all time?
That's really difficult because there's so many great games. When you're a gamer like me, it's really hard to decide what games you go right at the top.
Didn't I tell you before this interview started? I was like, I'm gonna hit upon some burning questions that I've been wanting to ask you ever since we became friends, and this is one of them.
There were so many great games, though. I do like Metroid Prime Trilogy.
But is it?
I have to bring up Metroid Prime Trilogy because Nintendo just remade the first game again for the Switch.
Mm-hmm. But
they went right back to the drawing board and actually made some new texture packs for the Switch remake.
But Sega, is it worth the title of the best video game of all time?
Sort of, but not entirely.
Well, I'll take that as an answer. All right, next question. What is your favorite video game character of all time? Is it Link?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Sega. It's got to be a Link to the Past. You play randomizers all the time. Of
course. Well, that's what I thought. That's what I thought it was, but I was like, I better ask Sega. All right.
I do like it about being merged with Super Metroid. I swapped it. Get this, Fears. I actually made Link and Samus swapped games.
Okay.
So Samus is in A Link to the Past, while Link is we have Ocarina of Time Link in Super Metroid.
Oh, yo, Heroes is here. Yo, what's up, buddy? All right, Sega, next question. What is your favorite female video game character? Favorite female video game character? My favorite.
Samus would be a close second, but you know what it is for me?
Yes.
Who's also in Resident Evil 4?
Well, there's the Ashley girl. What's the girl in the red?
No, not Ashley. Definitely not.
No, the girl in the red dress. Ada. I'm sorry, Ada. Yeah, Ada's pretty sexy.
Yeah.
She's got that long red dress on with the fucking 6-shooter and shit.
And I remember seeing her in Resident Evil 2 remake, and there's a moment where her and Leon actually kiss.
Listen, she's hot, Sega, but she's no Mia. And have you seen how sexy Mia is in Resident Evil Part 7 and
Mia
Part 8?
is okay, but I can still I can still go back to Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, where she ends up going apeshit possessed.
I don't care that she went possessed. Whenever she's normal, she's making
Yo, what you're trying to go with that
slime? Visions. What does Fears always say? Any woman that would make me marinara sauce, she's hot. Make me some marinara sauce. Pour some marinara sauce on you.
Maddie, I'm well aware
she's hot. She's a hottie, Sega. Sega, she's a hottie. All right, so for you, it's Ada. For me, it's Mia.
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. What's your favorite villain? Favorite villain out of a video game? Favorite villain? I've got two.
I really don't have a favorite villain, actually.
No,
could Wesker be one? Could we have Wesker as one?
Yeah, he's a villain.
Like, even as well, though, I remember playing I at least played Resident Evil original one, and I actually seen him in the opening cutscene, and he just has like his hair dyed back, and he's just doing like a little bit of this. And
he does this, like he goes like this, Sega, like that, and then he folds his arms like that, like a badass, and he kind of looks off into the distance and shit. Yeah,
actually, even crazier. I saw a video on YouTube. The original RE1 guys, Chris, Barry, and Wesker sitting down playing the video game for the first time, and Barry got to experience the Jill sandwich line from the original.
And remember what Chris says?
Almost a Jill sandwich.
Do you remember what Chris says? Barry, where's Barry?
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite lines from the original Resident Evil. Barry, where's Barry? Hilarious. All right, Sega, I've got.
So wait, Barry goes missing when you play as Chris instead?
It's something like that. I can't remember. It's been a long.
It's kind of weird because I played Jill, and for Jill's story, Chris goes missing, and we had to end up saving Chris instead.
I'll be honest, Sega, it's been a while. It's been a long time since I played the very first ever Resident Evil. I've played both scenarios. All right, Sega, here are my two favorite villains of video games. Bowser, of course. He's a good villain. And then
Bowser's a really good one.
And then my second villain would probably be.
Although then again, I do like Ganon in Ocarina of Time. You going through the whole castle. By the later half of the castle, you hear like this creepy piano trill playing, and then you finally get to like the boss room where the fight with Ganon starts, and there's this cutscene that plays with him playing the piano for a bit until eventually he stops.
All right, so I've got my other villain.
At this point, the Triforce pieces start to come together. Link has the Triforce of courage, Zelda with wisdom, and Ganon with the Triforce of power.
So I've got two villains, Sega. My very first one is Bowser, and then you gotta love Nemesis from Resident Evil 3. I think those are my two favorite villains out of a video game.
I can't even put Mr. X from 2 because he's
okay, but it's all about Nemesis. Yo, Chicken Wizard, what's up? And no, I would probably have a nap through Dragon Ball Z. No offense to all my anime fans out there. It's not Fears' cup of tea. All right, favorite tea that Sega likes to drink while gaming.
Favorite tea?
Favorite tea that you like to drink while you're gaming, Sega?
For me, it was always orange pico tea. That's what I had.
There it is. There's your favorite. Nice.
Although I did finally get kombucha tea not too long ago. Do you remember me all the time defeating a boss and screaming or yelling kombucha?
I don't remember that, but I remember you getting drunk and playing video games, and that was always funny.
Okay, and then afterwards, before my reward, I would just imagine drinking another bottle or so just to keep myself going on a bit longer.
Do you ever bust out a drunk stream on Twitch? I'm just curious.
Not too much anymore since me and Rezi started dating. Because she has an issue with that kind of stuff.
I got you. Well, keep the lady happy. Keep the lady happy.
Yes, that's kind of the reason why I'm kind of like cut back a bit though since I met Rezi. Everybody's saying about, everyone's arguing about that she ruined me, but I don't care at the same time.
I don't think she ruined you. I've never had a problem with Rezi. I know a lot of fans don't like Rezi, but she's always been nice to me, and I'm glad that you're happy, Sega, because everyone deserves something else.
Of course, this is all the trolls this is all the trolls that are saying this though to
yeah,
Rezi.
well,
I'm just like thinking to myself, yeah, and that's what I'm thinking too. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck
you
them.
all. I don't care. You're not watching my channel. Fuck off.
Go exactly, Sega. Fuck them. And the reason why I say it is they're always negatives. They're negative Nancy's. I think everyone, even the trolls, everyone deserves someone to love, you know? And I'm glad that you and Rezi got together, and there it is.
Yeah.
So yeah. There it is.
We all have a GF in our hearts, buddy. Yes.
Yeah, but Fears wants an actual girlfriend. Not my ideal girlfriend up here. I want an actual girlfriend that comes over. Hey, Fears, you want to watch a movie? I'll make some popcorn. Great. Let's make some popcorn and Netflix and chill.
Rezi killed Sega's channel. She did not.
I don't agree with that. But everyone's entitled to their opinion.
I quit doing YouTube videos though because I couldn't get monetization here on YouTube. While Twitch, I have affiliate paychecks coming in.
Okay, I got the next question, Sega. The next video game question. In your opinion, what is the most annoying video game character of all time?
The most annoying character, you mean?
Yes, the most annoying video game character of all time, because these are all games.
Right now, the only thing that's coming to my head right now was Ashley from Resident Evil 4.
She does whine and complain a lot in that. So, yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, but that's the only thing that's coming to my head right now. I don't know anybody else that would actually be annoying and something that I would hate.
So, Sega, I'm being honest with you. Some of these questions I prepared, and other questions
my mind's going to a complete blank right now about like most annoying characters.
So, Sega, you've watched a lot of my channel. I've interviewed a lot of celebrities at Comic-Con. That's one of Fears' favorite videos. I love to interview people because I'm interested in people's lives and what their thoughts are about certain topics and stuff. So, and I've heard from many fans that I'm a good interviewer. How would you rate my interviewing skills? What do you think, buddy?
They are a 10.
Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
Oh, wait. Did I say a 10? I meant an 11.
Oh, well, thank you, Seg. I appreciate that.
Out of a 1 to a 10, I'd say it's an 11.
Well, I'm always prepared. Whenever I go to Comic-Con, I prepare 4 or 5 questions to ask the celebrity. If they've answered all my questions, then I'm really good at just making questions up on the fly. That's what I did today, Sega. Yes. I prepared some questions, and then once we got through all my questions, I went to Google and I just wrote gamer questions, and that's what I'm reading off the internet right now, gamer questions. All right, next gamer question. Here we go. In your opinion, what's your favorite it's a two-parter. What's your favorite video game console of all time? And then if you could only play one video game console forever, what would it be? It's a two-parter. So your favorite one, and then if it is your favorite, would you want to play that for the rest of your life?
I actually have 2 favorite consoles, though. One of them is actually a handheld, though, and the other is actually a console, though. So do you want to hear both my handheld and my favorite console?
Yeah.
I wish I had this for my handheld, though. I wish I had this, though. I never owned it, though. I wish I did, though, Fears. How about the Sega Game Gear?
If that's your favorite Sega, then there it is.
Apparently, though, there were some problems when that came out, though, to the market, though. The Game Boy was already out, and Sega was trying to make like a handheld console in color this time. They made the Game Gear in color, though, but it ended up draining up batteries much more faster than the Nintendo Game Boy did with its black and white colors.
Sega, read what Tyler just said.
Actually, isn't that bad.
She's pretty bad. I mean, she whines a lot. She whines a lot. She's not the most annoyingest character, I don't think, but she does whine and bitch and moan and complain a lot. All right, Sega, next question.
I didn't tell you my favorite console.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. What's your favorite console?
Ironically, it's right here in the floor.
Okay.
Give me a second, Fears. I have to unplug the controllers.
Oh, no worries. Well, I didn't tell him to unplug it, but right on.
Take the game out.
You didn't have to unplug it, Sega, but that's all right.
Believe it or not, Fears.
Your favorite console is ... Yes. Oh, the Nintendo 64. Good choice.
Originally, could you actually believe what the codename of this was supposed to be called?
Good choice. What was the
actually? It didn't go by the name Codename Reality, but originally, though, the system was supposed to be called the Nintendo Ultra 64.
Okay.
But they had some issues about with the copyright name of Ultra, and in the end, they had to like drop the Ultra, so then afterwards they could name it the N64. But that's how it was.
Okay, Sega, next question. What's a video game that you thought you were going to like, but it ended up being a big, big disappointment?
What?
So the next question is what's a video game that you thought you were going to like, but after you played it, it was a big disappointment?
A big video game, but turned out to be a
big
disappointment.
Here, listen to the question, Sega. So what's a video game that you thought you were going to like, but after you played it, you didn't like it, and it was a big disappointment?
That is difficult because there never did seem to be any that I ended up walking away with a big disappointment from.
Okay,
I would probably want to say Resident Evil 3 remake. I played that only once, and then right afterwards, I never did going right back to it again. And this is the remake, by the way, with Nemesis.
Okay. All right. Next question. In your opinion, what game has the best music in it?
The best music.
So what's a game that has the best music in it, in your opinion?
Well, I do like playing Super Metroid randomized, so I'll probably put Super Metroid in there. Have you ever seen the randomizer spheres?
I don't think so.
I actually had gone to a website and they actually came up with some pretty good themes for where you could actually like randomize up the music. Hey, get this for Meridia. I changed it about the lower half of Meridia to there's this ambient piece that plays for the lower half at first, but I eventually swapped it to the Great Bay Temple for Majora's Mask instead.
Like, I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to send Lord Visions the link. I don't know if he'll come in, but I always give Visions the option of coming in. So Visions, I'm going to send it to you.
That's a pretty good option, though. There, Visions. I do like Mega Man 2's music a lot as well. Quickman stage, oh yes.
Oh, but Visions, I saw that you put Rambo. I played Rambo as a kid. Oh yeah, I played that game. Rambo's got some good music, and then the original Friday the 13th video game.
Reggie's actually here. Reggie, I thought you were live streaming right now.
So Visions, please tell me you played that old Friday the 13th game. It's got the most random music in it. Then they got
something like that, right?
Yeah, and then they got him in a purple jumpsuit.
And then you're roaming around in the streets, and all you hear is and that's all it just plays in an endless loop.
I gotta say something to Tyler and Visions. All I have to say, guys. Purple fucking jumpsuit, light blue hockey mask. What the fuck were they smoking when they made that video game? It's hilarious, though. I love it. It's great. It makes no goddamn sense, but it's hilarious. Oh man, Visions, we'll have to play that, buddy, when I come to visit. Oh yeah. Well, if Visions has, I don't know if he has the original one, but if he does, we will. I've tried beating Friday the 13th for a solid week and couldn't get through the third day. Well, a lot of it is the same shit. You go into cabins, you collect things, and then all of a sudden Jason just pops out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden the music comes on.
Yeah.
So there's two ways on how to beat the game, Visions. You either kill Jason, or you collect all the things out of all the log cabins and then make it to safety. I think those are the two ways you can win. I'll be honest, Visions, I've never beat it. I've came close, but I've never beat it.
I've at least are we talking the NES game or the new one?
Oh, well, me and Visions were talking about the classic one. I'm saving the remake.
I can't seem to finish the original on it. I can't seem to beat the NES game at all.
It's really hard. It's hard. It's hard because they hide the stuff in the cabins really well.
And the matters were so NES games there's NES, and of course, so it was NES hard, and all NES games were extremely hard.
They make Jason very hard to kill, Sega. You have to stab him and shoot him like 90 million times. But I'm saving the Friday the 13th, the video game, the remake, for when me and Lord Pixel, when we're gonna get drunk, and I mean hella drunk. And then we're gonna play it. So picture Fears playing video games drunk.
Oh shit! That's gonna be a sight to behold.
So listen, you know how like Conan O'Brien calls himself the clueless gamer, Sega? Fears memes himself. I know I'm not good at video games. I like to play them, but I'm not good. I'm getting better. Sam's been teaching me the video game ways, but I call myself Fears, the shitty gamer. That needs to be the next meme shirt, Visions, you know. Either the tomato face Fears shirt, which I would proudly wear, or the shit, like black shirt, yellow words, the shitty gamer. That would be a must. That would be a must. But again, Sega, I have to be careful on what I say or it'll pop on a shirt because I never thought in a million years. For Christmas, I bought the Return of the Living Dead shirt off of Vision's website. All of a sudden, there was an extra shirt in there. I go, oh, what's this extra shirt? I unfold it, and it's me and Vision's Instagram message. I said, hey, Vision. I said, you know what would go good on a shirt? And he goes, what, Fears? And I said, if there was a shirt that said Chung, Bong, Zong, Long, Mung, and he actually put it on a shirt, and I fucking lost my mind, and it was great. I have to be really careful what I say. Visions will be like, you know what? When Fears comes,
I have a favor to ask. Could you ban one person right now? This Frank Lombard person?
Sure, Sega, because I don't know him, so I'll get rid of him for you.
Thank you. My girlfriend is here, and she's just about having an argument with him as well. And it might be best.
I saw that. I was going to stay out of it. Sega, but shout out to Rezi. Good to see you. Rezi, I was going to say hello, but me and Sega were talking some hard video game talk. So, yeah. I will get rid of this Frank guy.
Not too long ago, I even made a shout out command on my Twitch channel, Fears. And when you put it and when you do exclamation word shout out, it's just it just comes up in capital letters saying shout out to Emmy, shout out to Emmy, shout out to Emmy, shout out to Emmy. And it was actually that ice wallow cum guy that you
I accidentally shit. I didn't mean to block Rezi. Oh damn, hang on. Oh my god, hang on. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Jesus, Fears.
No, I'm sorry. Hang on. Unhide user from channel. Oh, God. Sorry about that, Rezi. Oh, shit. My bad. I meant to do the Frank guy. There we go. All right, so Frank is hidden. All right, Rezi should be able to come back. Oh, man. Shit. I'm so sorry, Rezi. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. There we go. All right, Rezi's back. Sorry about that, Sega. My bad. I'm sorry, Rezzy. I didn't mean to. My bad, Sega. My bad, buddy.
What is with you?
I don't know. The coffee makes me loopy sometimes, Sega. I don't know what to tell you. Vision says, with like...
I haven't been myself. I haven't been myself for like the last month myself.
No, not in Visions. Sorry about that, girl gamer. She's back. I didn't mean to block you.
Thank God.
Yeah, sorry, girl gamer. I didn't mean to block you. All right, so Visions. No, not me in a diaper. I just think it would be hilarious because somebody already did this meme of me, Sega. Picture a big red tomato, right? And you know how like I burn really easy.
Yes.
I have sensitive skin, but usually whenever I get a sunburn, it turns into a tan a couple days later. Now my mom, she's the reverse. If she gets burnt, she just stays burnt because my mom's from England and British people, they don't tan, they just burn. I tan very easily. My brother's like that. My brother, whenever he goes to the beach, he has to take on tons of sunblock. I put a little bit of sunblock on because I know in about 3 or 4 days, if I get a sunburn, it'll just turn into a nice golden brown tan. So no, Visions, I picture this shirt, a red shirt with a red tomato right in the middle. And then just find a picture of Fears' head, and Fears' head would be right smack dab in the middle of the tomato. Because the trolls think that I hate, they're always calling me tomato face. I've just accepted it. I've embraced it. Now I love it. I would gladly wear the tomato shirt. But I also like the idea, Sega, picture me wearing this whenever me and Sam game, right? A black shirt with, or either like do it classic Fears Man colors, like blue shirt with yellow words that say the shitty gamer, or I do like black shirts, black shirt with yellow letters, the shitty gamer. Because even though I'm shit at video games, Sega, I enhance it, and I still like video games. I'm just not good at them. Sam told me, Fears, I wouldn't say you're shitty anymore. You're getting better, but are you a pro? No. And I said, fair enough. But you know, Conan will always be the clue.
You could give him a nod to me. It'd be like, if you're asking for a pro, he's not here on YouTube anymore. He went over to Twitch. He goes by the name the Sega Camp Gamer. I could see you sitting Sam right here and be like, you know what though? There's one person, he's not here on YouTube anymore. He left for Twitch, and his name is the Sega Camp Gamer. So
I'll give you this, Sega. You know how Conan O'Brien, he will for always be the clueless gamer.
Yes.
Even though Fears is getting better at games, because I used to game all the time as a kid, and then Fears saw a little something called girls, and I put the video games down for a while and went out with a lot of girls and had a lot of sex, and then now that I've embraced my nerdage, now it's just back to video games, and I haven't had a girlfriend in 4 years. You know, so those two shirts.
I give you some credit though, Fears, because I've been trying to get into girls for the longest time. They always turn me down.
Well, now you don't have
my video games. This just basically became my getaway from all that stuff. Then
you know what, Sega? Now you don't have to get into girls because you've already got a girl.
Yes,
they are. And Rezzy, at least to me, she's never done anything wrong to me. I know a lot of the fans like hate her for some reason, but she's never done anything wrong to me. So I'm glad. If you're happy, Sega, I'm happy for you. I really am. So yeah. No, so those two shirts, Visions, one day I think we must have. So black, either blue shirt with yellow words, the shitty gamer, or black shirt with yellow, the shitty gamer, and then the red tomato face, tomato Fears. You know, tomato Fears. There it is. All right, Sega. Next video game question. We're rolling down to the interview, and then I'll let you go, buddy, because I'm going to do the rest of the stream on my own. But it's been an honor and a pleasure always to hang out with Lord Sega. Sega, it's always a lot of fun when you come on, buddy.
Okay.
And Sega, I wanted to say something from the heart, man. I'm glad that you got your job back, because I was a little worried about you, around the Corona stuff. You said, hey, man. You said, hey, they let me go. And I was like, man, Sega really loved that fucking job. I'm like, I hope he gets it back. So I was a little worried about you. So I'm glad you got your Your job. And Sega, I really did miss you, buddy. I never thought we'd be friends again. I thought, man, Sega is, because you were pissed at me for so long. But then whenever my dad died, you were like, Fears, I'm going to cut you some slack. He goes, whatever happened in the past, let's just put all that shit to the side and let's just be friends. And I said, I appreciate that, Sega. Because I miss my dad a lot. It's
even David Gilmour and Roger Waters, they used to, the members of Pink Floyd, they hated each other for the longest time.
See, Sega, I don't know why. It was only
right when the Live Aid concert came out, though, when they finally decided to put all their shit aside and finally started becoming friends again.
I'll be honest, Sega, I don't know, because we went from really good friends to hating each other. Back to being
let's be real though, Fear. You're like Roger Waters. I'm David Gilmour.
Yeah, I don't know why we got in. I don't know why we got mad at each other. I don't remember what set it off, but I think it was a lot of trolls were telling you that I was a bad guy because they'll find.
I remember you having a girlfriend too when I was right before I met Rezzy, and this was just before I met Rezzy.
To be honest, Sega, you got a little jealous that I had a girlfriend, and I told you. And I tried to explain it to you that whenever you have a girlfriend or a wife, it's not that you don't want to hang out. It's not that you ignore. Sometimes when you have friends, like I'll give an example, like my best buddy, Eric, I still hear from him, but I hear from him less because now he's got a wife, and he lives with his wife and they've got their own lives. But anytime I'm in town, Eric calls me at least once a week. We used to talk every single day, but since he's got married, that's just a natural thing that happens. So, like, if I ever get a new girlfriend or if I ever get married, we'll always be friends, buddy. But you'll probably only hear from me like once or twice a week because people get busy when they have girlfriends and wives and shit like that.
Yeah.
It's not that the person doesn't care about you, say. I'll always care about you. We'll always be friends. Plus, another thing I think that set it off was a lot of people were telling you how evil I am. Sega, don't believe a word they say. Because no matter how nice of a guy I am, and I've got loving and loyal fans. They know how much I care about my loving and loyal fans and my friends and my family. I would do anything for my fans and my friends and my family. Anything. I always think of them before I think about myself. But no matter how nice I am, they'll always troll me. I'll give an example because I'm not afraid of them. Joey with the numbers will always find something to pick on me about. Quentin is the same way. Me and him will never be.
I cut ties with those two on the Twitch channel.
That's good that you cut ties with them because they're pretty evil shits.
Even Adam Pacini, and there was a guy named Serial Walrus, and there was nothing wrong with him though, but his fanboyism was like right through the roof for me, and I couldn't deal with that.
Sega, they will always find something negative to say about me. That's why I try to talk with them the least amount of possible, if any. But I have to deal with them because they're in LC's Discord, so I have to be a little civil. But every once in a while, they annoy the shit out of me. But they just have their little.
And I see them on another YouTube channel that me and Reggie both watch as well. So they are there.
Oh, yeah, they're there. And they'll never go away because they have no life and they just love to make dumbass, smart little idiot comments, and they're just annoying,
Yeah.
So I'm glad that you got rid of them because they're a waste of time, Sega.
Yep.
But I'm glad that you're happy, buddy. I'm glad that we're friends through thick and thin. And buddy, that is going to be one hell of a hangout one day whenever we hang out.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, don't think I'm weird though. It's just that bathrobe is just so legendary. It's been through thick and thin. Just Fierce needs to put it on for 5 seconds. Get a selfie with the legendary green shredded bathrobe that hasn't been washed in about 5 years. And then I'll take it off. That's all
I did at least about throw it through the washer and dryer because it was getting covered in mold one summer because it was really hot here, and everything in my bathroom got covered in mold, and I had to throw it through the washer and dryer.
But I'm not making fun of you, Sega. Why didn't you just keep washing the bathrobe? You wash your clothes once a week. Why didn't you just wash the bathrobe once a week?
Exactly.
Because then there wouldn't be mold on it. I'm just saying. Anyway. but it'll be an honor to wear the bathrobe and get a selfie. Please tell me you still have it, Sega. You haven't.
I still do. I still have it.
Don't throw it away. Don't. It's legendary. You have done many streams in that bathrobe. Now, Sega, do you have a new bathrobe?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, keep using the old one. You know, if it ain't broke.
Maybe it's because now that I have a heater now, I'm keeping the apartment warm with the heater.
Okay, there you go. So you don't need a bathrobe. All right, Sega, I've got two more. I've got two more video game questions. I saved the last two for, the best for last. All right. Here we go. What's a video game that you've always loved and you will always love until the day you die? So what's a video game that never let you down? You've always loved it. You always enjoy playing it, and you play it over and over and over and over again.
So far, I just have one of the N64 Mario Party games on my head.
So okay, all right, and then
like I said, the Mario video game board game.
Okay.
Can you believe Sega tried to dab their feet into that genre as well with Sonic? There was a game on the Dreamcast called Sonic Shuffle.
Sega, I've got two more because this one's just so good. Here's a little video game trivia for you. Let's see how good Sega does at this. In what year was Pac-Man invented? 1980 or 1981?
That's a really good question because I really don't know.
It can only be
1981?
Nope, you were close. It was 1980 that they invented that game. All right.
Damn.
All right, here's the last question. When you played Mortal Kombat, the first one for the very first time, what character did you first pick, Sega? Like, what's your go-to Mortal Kombat character? Like, whenever you play, what's your go-to character that you always pick when you play Mortal Kombat?
I'm more of a Sub-Zero kind of guy.
Sub-Zero, he's good. He's good.
Yes.
He's good. I do like Sub-Zero, but my favorite will always be a little bit of Scorpion. A little bit of Scorpion. And I love his classic, get over here.
Get over here!
Because I met the original guy, Richard DeVizio. He's a good buddy of mine.
I think I was in one hangout with him, actually.
Richard DeVizio is one of the coolest friends I have. Not only did he play Kano, but he played Baraka in the original. And he was the one that went up to the director and said, hey, my friend Daniel Pacina has got this ninja costume. Should he bring it to the set? And he goes, yeah. He goes, we're trying to get a look for Scorpion. And he goes, well, and what they did is they took his old umpire outfit, Sega. You know the pads? They spray painted it orange. And then Daniel Pacina, that plays Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Johnny Cage, Reptile.
And I remember Reptile was supposed to be like a greenish version of those two as well. So
what they did is they just kept changing the colors. So he put on his black ninja costume, and then they just put once they were done with Scorpion, they re-spray painted it green and did everything for Scorpion. Then when they were done with that, they re-spray painted it and made it blue for Sub-Zero. And I heard all the behind-the-scenes stories from Richard DeVizio. Oh. And the last time he came to Florida, it was at 2020, so right before the
COVID happened.
And I went to my first video game convention called Florida Free Play, played free video games all day, played free pinball all day, and I did an interview with Daniel Pacina, and I did an interview with Richard DeVizio, and they're so cool. They signed every single poster and gave me an autograph of everything off of Richard's table and Daniel Pacina. So I had a lot of signatures and pictures by the end of the day, buddy. That was one of the coolest convention experiences I've ever done. All right. Well, Sega, it's been an honor and a pleasure, buddy. I'm going to finish the rest of the stream by myself.
I'm probably going to make another tea and go watch my girlfriend stream.
All right. What's she playing?
Hogwarts Legacy, and she seems to love it.
Oh, wow. I did not know that you and her were Harry Potter fans.
Well, she is. I only watched just the movies. I'm falling behind a little bit with the fantastic Beats of a moniker.
Nice. Well, Sega, it's been an honor, buddy. So, when's the next Twitch cast? Go ahead and plug your Twitch before I let you go.
Tell it's going to be this Wednesday. I have no idea what I'm going to play yet, though. I did start a little bit of Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's On, so I may play that. I'm still finishing up this game, perhaps. I'm going to be playing a little bit of this as well.
Nice. Nice. So, it's going to be this weekend is the next Twitch cast.
This Wednesday.
I'm sorry, this Wednesday. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm getting tired. All right, you guys, you heard it.
I'm tired, too.
This Wednesday... subscribe and check out the Sega Camp Gamer on Twitch.
The Sega Camp Gamer 22 on twitch.tv.
And how many followers do you have now on Twitch? What's the record?
I'm trying to go for 30 followers. I'm 30 followers away to 1,000. So nice. 970.
So only a few more. So help Sega get to 1,000. Can you do it?
Yes.
You can do it, Sega. I believe in you, buddy. All right, well, I'm going to let you go, man, but thanks so much, and I'll have you come on to my show in about a week or two. We'll do another one.
Okay.
All right. Later, Sega. Peace out, buddy. All right, guys, that was the Sega Camp Gamer and Wear Camp. Such a good guy, such a good friend. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know why people give Rezi so much shit. Again, I don't watch a lot of Sega's Twitch. I know there's some diehard fans that watch his Twitch. I try to I work a lot, and then I'm working on my video content, and then me and Randall stream a lot, and then all the other shit I do. So I try to catch Sam's Twitch casts whenever he does it, and I try to catch Sega's. But Girl Gamer, I'm sorry they give you so much shit. She's never been mean to me, so I can't hate her because she's never been mean to me, she's not, I don't have a reason to hate her, but everyone is entitled to their own opinions. And Joy Boy says that was a good interview. Well, thanks, buddy. Anyway, I just wish, you know what, Girl Gamer, I wish you and Sega the best of luck. I really do. And yeah. Okay. Let's move on. All right. So here's the wait. Let's see. Girl Gamer says, "And my apologies about my rant fears, but you see it now that now that they're messing with me." I saw it. I thought it was going to calm down a little bit, Rezi, but yeah. So I'm sorry that they give you so much hate. But yeah, I saw it. But yeah, you know what? I would just try to ignore it. Rezi. I know it's hard. Sometimes I can ignore people, when they give me hate, and sometimes I can't. So I know it's easier said than done. So, yep. But Visions, if you were serious, I hope Visions was serious about the recording of The Merchant. The minute Visions said that, picture going to www.exhumvisions.com and all of a sudden you hear Fierce say, "Welcome, stranger." I would lose my mind. So, yeah. So, Visions, if you're serious about that, buddy, I'll do it. I will do it. That would be an honor. Not only to help out my buddy Visions, and I will always be a supporter of Visions' channel. I've bought a half a dozen things off of it yet. But yeah. All right. So next topic. So here's the new projects coming up. So me and Randall have already we're so close to getting Fierce Man 5 done. That's the next project. Then I've got 3 vlogs coming up. So the next few vlogs are going to be me and Sam returning to golf, going to Disney's Winter Wonder World Magical Kingdom mini golf or whatever the hell it's called. That one's next. Then Super RetroCon, and then after that, I went to the Titanic Museum about a month or 2 ago and took their tour in the Titanic Museum. So that's going to make a good vlog. So those are like the next 4 vlogs coming soon. Those are the next projects. I'm also going to probably bring back, someone said, "Fears, I loved it when you did commentary on your old videos." So I may bring that in. Then then the fan said, once you do commentary for all your old videos, start doing commentary on your new videos. And I said, you really like them that much? So I'll probably do a couple more commentary videos and see how well the response gets from them. So I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. And then to end with, Fears doesn't have the money right now to buy movie props because I'm kind of broke right now because I just paid rent. So Fears has got $100 in my checking account. In my savings, I've got a lot saved up. I don't want to touch my savings unless I have to. But whenever I get some more money, I'll probably buy some of these after the Visions trip, whether it's this year or next year, because I've already got my dates, I think, set for the Missouri trip. So I need to go visit my mom because I haven't seen my mom since the passing of my dad 7 months ago. So I need to go make that trip. So yeah. Plus, I mean, I want to go for a couple of reasons. One, obviously, I love my mom and my brother, so I want to go see them. Number two, I'm gonna go take the hour drive up to the military cemetery and get my dad in the vlog, because my dad not only deserves a cameo in the vlog, he is going to make a cameo in the vlog. And I'm gonna deliver some flowers and I'm gonna go say hi to my dad because I fucking miss the shit out of him, you know. Plus, me and Eric need to get on some bowling. So Eric's like, "Oh, Fears," he goes, "You're gonna do your classic fucking bowling segment, you know, in the vlog?" I'm like, "We have to, buddy." I'm like, "Brunswick." I'm like me, Travis, Jonathan, Mike, and good old Eric. I'm like, we'll fucking bowling it up. I'm gonna go visit Grandma. Visions, I will hit up the fucking V-Stock, because V-Stock is one of the best nerd fucking shops ever, at least in Missouri. I think V-Stock's only a Midwest thing. If I'm wrong about that, let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments below if V-Stock is a... I've only ever seen V-Stock in the Midwest. It could be somewhere else in the United States. I really don't know, but there's two like epic fucking nerd places that I love to go. I love going to V-Stock and I love going to Slackers. I know for a fact Slackers is a Midwest thing because they only have three or four locations. They've got 2 locations in Illinois and then I think like 3 locations in Missouri. So 5 total. Around there. It's either 4 or 5. And then I got to hit up my buddy Dave's comic book shop. I'm telling you, Visions, I know you've passed by Wentzville. Go to fucking Bellevue, Illinois, and check out my buddy Dave's convention/comic book store. It is so fucking rad, man. He sells booze there. He sells coffee. He sells food there. You can watch movies in there. He's got like a little theater in his comic book shop. It is fucking epic. It's called Cosmic Comics in Belleville, Illinois. I got to make a stop there. Fears always makes a habit of going to the Johnny Brock costume shop. I fucking love Johnny Brock's. It's open 365 days a year. A year. And they sell nothing but like costumes, Halloween shit, Halloween masks. They sell everything. If you're a horror fan like me and Visions are, that's the fucking shop to go to. So I always go there. I bought a sweatshirt there from there last time, and I bought 2 t-shirts. Now that I've gained a little weight, I'll have to go back and get an extra large shirt or a large shirt. I can fit a large or an extra large now, but I'm trying to slim it on down. I've lost a lot of weight. I'm trying to slim it down to only wear larges. So yeah. Let's see. Vision said, it'd be best if you came and visited another time since we already have a vacation plan this summer. All right, buddy. Fair enough. So next year it is. Vision's already confirmed it. If you're in the area, you are welcome to come by and hang out. But I really can't. But I can't really take a week off. All right. Well, Visions, next year then. Next year. So next year, I will plan for the Visions trip and the Lord Pixel trip back to back. Well, then there it is. I understand, Visions. I understand. You know, you got to take the lady out. So next year, take a week off. I'll let you know when I'm coming, and then there'll be no problem with me taking a week off, because I'll put it months in advance. And the way my job goes, they said the more in advance you put it, the more likely you'll get it. So yeah. So, but I'm thinking of going to visit my mom around June or July, because my mom's like, why don't you switch it up? You always come around your birthday. Why don't you come like for like 4 or 5 days, like in the summer? And I was like, yeah, I could do that. So yeah. Vision says, all right, sounds good. All right, well, there it is. It's confirmed. Next year. Oh man, it's gonna be going nuts. It sucks that I have to wait a year though. Because I listen. I understand though, Visions. This is basically what happened. I wrote Visions one day. I said, well, Visions, I said, now that, I can't hang out with Pixel until next year, I said, what about I just come this year? And Visions like, well, I don't know, Fears, because I got to take my girlfriend. We've already got a vacation plan. I said, let me know when the vacation is. But Vision knows what's best. He says it'd be best because he can't take a week off, because he's already taken a week off to take the lady out. So I get it. Because then you're right, Visions, because then you'd have to take 2 weeks off, You'd have to take a week off and not sell any merch, from your store for you and your girlfriend's trip. Then you'd have to take another week off and not sell any merch, and hang out with Fears for a week. And so you'd lose 2 weeks worth of money. I get it. I totally get it. That way, at least when I come next year, you're only losing a week's worth of money. So there it is. Exactly. Yeah, it's a huge break. But see, Fears is not a slacker. So even when I come to visit Visions, I'm going to ask Lord Visions if one of those days I can help Visions work in the Exhume Visions website command center. So Visions, that is a dream of mine. So at least for one day, I will help you run and manage the Lord Visions store. So whatever you want me to do, I'll help you print up some stickers. I'll help you print up some shirts. Visions just recently bought a new, a new printer, right? And he printed up some new shirts and stuff. I saw on your Instagram. So that's another thing that we'll do next year, Visions. One day, I won't take over the website. I'll just help you run the website for one day. So then at least, you won't lose. You'll lose some money, but you won't lose a lot of money, because one day we'll just work and go nuts, and we'll just print off a bunch of shit, and we'll do a couple orders one day. So there it is. So I'll help you out. Rezi says, you have the remake. I don't have the remake, but me and Sam are going to go halvesies in it, and we're going to play it in about a month and a half. Sam's going through some shit right now, so I haven't talked to him in about a week. Sam said, Fears, let me get my shit taken care of. Then we'll beat Dead Space, and then in a month and a half, go right into the remake of Resident Evil 4. I can't fucking wait. Oh my God, I'm excited. I don't mean to go nuts about Resident Evil 4, but I mean, it is a fucking great game, and it's one of Fears' favorite games. So yeah. So it sucks, Visions, that I have to wait a whole year to hang out with my good buddy, but I understand. It is a huge break. That'd be 2 weeks off, and then, you've already got the big. So can you tell us what's the big trip? What are you and Mrs. Visions doing? What's the big trip? Because you said you're taking her on a trip. So what are you guys doing this year? Because I remember you said last year you did a road trip, and I remember you wrote me and were like, hey, Fears, you're gonna think this is fucking hilarious. And I said, what's up? And he said, Fears, I literally drove right past Wentzville. And I was like, really? I said, where the fuck are you guys going? And he goes, we took a road trip and we drove through Missouri and Tennessee. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's what's up. And I said, you actually drove through Wentzville? I'm like, there's not much to see. There's some farms, and there's a couple of shops and shit, and there's Aunt May's world famous pie at the end of Wentzville. This old lady that's had like a business there since the 1950s, and she hooks me up with free pie all the time, and her pie is fucking great. But I remember when Vision said that, I was like, you drove through Wentzville? I'm like, there's not much there, but cool, cool. I was like, yeah, awesome. So yeah, Ray says, I just bought it but I'm doing Hogwarts Legacy first. All right, get done with the Legacy shit, Resi, and then go right into Resident Evil 4. You're going to love it. I watched LC play it. The fucking graphics are goddamn spectacular. So, yeah. Vision says, I'm going to New Mexico, Arizona, maybe as far as Texas, but that's a big detour. Oh, wow. Oh, you guys are going the distance, Visions. Oh, nice. Well, Vision's definitely what Tyler said. He says, I'm excited for the photos. He'll take a bunch of photos, take some video, maybe make a trip montage and put it on Exhumed Visions, because Exhumed Visions has not put up. He puts a lot of content on his website, not so much on his YouTube channel. But Visions, when you do put up content on your YouTube channel, it's fucking hilarious. Like there's one video that always makes me laugh. I remember when we first became friends, Visions. I was like, you know what? I'm like, I'll check out Visions, YouTube. So I'm checking it out. I'm like, okay. Right on, and I'm watching this, and all of a sudden, I'm like, all right, cool. He made the Watch Sleepaway Camp. All of a sudden, I run across this video, and I'm like, all right, Arby's sandwich. I'm like, all right, right on. So I click on it, and it's basically Lord Visions just manhandling an Arby's sandwich with these two fingers, and I just fucking lost it. I fucking lost my mind. It was great. So you manhandled a Arby's. You're like, yeah, get these two fucking fingers right in the fucking Arby's sandwich. I'm like, man, he is really going the distance on this Arby's sandwich. But I fucking lost it, Visions. You want to see a red tomato face fears? I was on the floor fucking dying. It was great. I loved it. Tower says we need a time-lapse, Visions, of the entire trip. Oh, that would be good. Like a time-lapse short film of the trip. I think that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Rez says, okay, I got to go again. Sorry about it. Rez, you don't need to apologize. No worries. Rezi, I get people. Rezi, I get shitted on too. It's just one thing about the internet you have to deal with. You can't please everybody, Rezi. There's always going to be someone shitting on you over stupid shit. So you just have to block the idiots like Quentin, the idiots like Joey, and I'll be honest, I don't have many trolls, but the 9 or 10 idiots that I do have, they're just fucking relentless and they're morons. Vision says, that's right, and I ate it after the video. Well, there it is. You did. I'm telling you, manhandled that Arby's sandwich, though. I mean, there was pretty much nothing left of that sandwich. But then Vision's like, oh, there is fear. I'll just re-put it. I'll just reassemble it, and I'll fucking devour that fucking. I will say this though, Arby's is sounding pretty good right now. I think that's, you know what? Either Arby's for dinner tonight or. No, I don't want to spend any money. I'll just eat at home, and I'll just eat at home. Plus, I don't need Arby's. My tummy does not need Arby's. So I'll have a salad and I'll have some fruit, and I promised my mom I'll be eating healthier. I've been eating healthy on the streams too. Nuts are a healthy snack, and I've been eating grapes, and I think one day I had celery and carrots. So there it is. Because I'm determined to lose weight. I've lost a lot of weight. I need to lose a little bit more weight. But yeah. So Visions, I forgot. I didn't see her comment. What do you think of the new hat, buddy? Yay or nay? And I'll be honest. Like a fan asked me, they're like, Fears. They're like, you fucking love the shit out of Michael Myers. Why not a Michael Myers? I said, I'm way ahead of you. I said, in 2021, when I went to go visit my family, it was around Halloween. I went to a Spirit Halloween, and I bought myself a Michael Myers hat. You guys have seen the Michael Myers hat. I just haven't worn it in a while. But you know what? Maybe next stream I'll wear it. So I had already had a Michael Myers hat, but I did not have a Ghostface kill. You know what's scary about Ghostface, though, Visions? Michael Myers, he's just one guy. Ghostface is so unpredictable because there's been so many killers that have donned the Ghostface ensemble. So some Ghostface have been women, some Ghostface have been men. You don't know what the fuck Ghostface is going to do because it's many killers. Michael, he's kind of predictable. He's one guy, and he's like a shark. He just goes into a kitchen, picks up that fucking kitchen knife, And even though he walks slow, he always ends up getting the kill. You know? Vision says, it's good stuff. Remember I said it looked good. It had some... Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Yep, I remember now. I got to turn on my fan. It's getting a little hot. Whenever it's hot out there, it makes my apartment hot in here. And I have the AC on. But, man, it gets hot sometimes in here. Give me 1 second. I got to turn on that fucking fan, man. It gets a little toasty in here sometimes. Just a tad. Just a little toasty. Well, you know what, Visions? I'm actually kind of glad that the trip is next year. It'll be something to look forward to. I won't interrupt you and your girlfriend's trip. And like you said, that's a huge break. And you'll lose money. And I don't want you to lose money. I don't want you to lose money, buddy. You know? Because you're already going to take a week off next year for me. So if you took 2 weeks off, that would be no Exhumed Vision sales. But I'm dead serious. When I come to visit you, at least one of those days, we will set aside and I will help you work in the exhumedvisions.com layer. I think you told me your office is inside and then all the printers and stuff are in your garage. Right? Or is it the other way around? Where's your computer desk with the 4 monitors? Is that inside your office or is that inside the command center of the garage? I think you said you have 2 computers. You've got one computer you said in the office where you got that drawing that me and Randall made hung on the wall. And then you said you've got the 4 computer screens in the garage, right? I can't remember. Something like that. Tyler says all the killers being dressed as Ghostface is weird. It's like if all the supervillains in Fears Man dressed up like P-Man and Poopy. That's true. But, Tyler, here's the thing. Fears Man's got more villains than the people have to deal with in the Ghostface, Scream movies. It's always the same costume, the same character. Fears Man has to battle the Mockingbird, Black Aldrin. Is Timmy a good guy? I'm sorry, is Timmy a good girl or a bad girl? I guess we'll find out. Then he's got Urine Man and Swamp Ass. That's another villain that Fears made up. Swamp Ass. So it's a parody on Swamp Thing. So Swamp Ass, Poopy, Urine Man, all those are coming for the Fears Man cartoon. Vision says, I have an office. Yeah, I remember you said you had an office. So I have an office with the computers and some printers, a storage workroom, and a small garage. Okay, so it's 3 areas that make up exhumedvisions.com. So you got your office, you got the storage area, and then you got a workroom. Nice. I forgot about that. I forgot about the storage area. Well, Visions, I'm serious. When I come next year, yes, we're going to have fun. But one of those days, I want to help you run exhumedvisions.com. So just tell me what to do. We'll print up some stickers. We'll print up some shirts. Whatever you want me to do, one day we will set aside and I will help you run the good old website, buddy. That's right. Well, what I meant, Tyler, is it's the same. Actually, you're right. It's not the same character. It's the same look of the character. It's always a figure in a black robe with a silver knife with the white with the white ghost mask. But Fears Man has to deal with so many villains, And in episode part 5, we're going to see Fears Man take down the shitty Black Aldrin. I know Vision is excited. I know everyone's excited for it's a battle of wits, a battle of champions. Will Fears Man take down the evil Black Aldrin? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. So yeah. All right. Back to the props. So when I have some extra chunk of change, Pixel sent me this great fucking website. And I've heard of this website but I forgot about them. When I went to that Halloween convention that I would always go to in Missouri, the Halloween and attractions one, they were always there every year. I went for 4 years in a row. And Pixel wrote me and said, Fears, they're not real props, but they're replicas. And he goes, I know you like. I get so much shit from the trolls. You're not a real collector because you got replicas. Bitch, I've got some real props, and then some props you're not ever gonna get the real one. So I'm like, well, if I can't have the real one, then I would love a replica because I'm a movie master. I love movies. So obviously I'm not gonna get the real fucking kryptonite. Obviously, I'm not gonna get the Cup of Christ, the Holy Grail from Indiana Jones and the in the Last Crusade. But I found a good replica, So I don't give a shit what they say. I like the replica props. I like the real props, And again, I've only got maybe 3 or 4 real props. The 26 other props that I have, yeah, they're all fake. They're all replicas, but they do a damn good job of replicating them. So Pixel sent me this website, and oh my God, they have got some good horror movie props in there. So I'm going to go to the website. So the next props that I would love to get, let me go to the website. Oh my God. It's called trickortreatstudios.com. And they've got everything. They've got Michael Myers shit. They've got the Tar Man from Return of the Living Dead. They've got little figures from House of a Thousand Corpses. I mean, they've got fucking everything. So let me just go. And they've got every Michael alive. They've got Michael from number 4 with the weird ass blonde hair. It's blondish brown in that one. Why? Because I don't know why they made it blondish brown. Michael has never had blondish brown hair until the 4th one. They've got killer clowns from outer space. I mean, they got all sorts of shit on this. So shop our newest products here. All right, so here we go. So after Visions, and I can't see your comments right now because I have the website up, so give me a second. So Visions sent me this. So I was like, well, of course I'm going to check it out. As soon as I saw it say Trick or Treat, I was like, oh, I remember these fucking guys. I'm like, yeah, they were at the Halloween and Attraction Halloween convention that I would always go to in Missouri, in St. Louis, like when I lived there. That's another convention that I would love to fly back into St. Louis for. So they sell masks, they sell props, they sell little action figures out of horror movies. I mean, when I say they've got it all, guys, they have got it all. So you go over to the left and it says shop by category. So here's the categories: masks, costumes, props, collectibles, home and decor, accessories, costume accessories, games and puzzles, gift cards, clearance sale, and movies. So I'm going to click on the props. So here we go. And when you click under props, they've got puppets and characters, weapons, miscellaneous, ground props, and breakers, whatever the hell that is. So let's click on the puppets and characters. So you go to the puppets and characters, and they've got everything. They've got the fucking gremlin. They got Billy the Puppet from Dead Silence. They've got a ventriloquist dummy of fucking Michael Myers. I mean, they've got it all. They got the Roger Pilko, the guy from fucking Dawn of the Dead, where he's like laying his head on a pillow and he turns into a zombie. So I clicked on all of these before I started the stream. So I went to the weapons, the props. They've got Halloween Kills butcher knife. I'd love to have that one. They've got the Halloween Ends butcher knife. They've got Chucky's voodoo knife replica. That I definitely would like to have. They've got the ice pick from I Know What You Did Last Summer. They've got the Halloween 2 knife. They've got the Seed of Chucky knife, and these are real blades, so you can get them. They've got oh god, what else? They've got the butcher knife from the 1978 Halloween. So they've got it all. They've got the Candyman hook. They've got the Walking Dead Rick Grimes hatchet. They've got the actual hatchet from Hatchet. So some of those I definitely would like in the collection. So let's go to miscellaneous. So they have a replica of the pumpkin from the original Halloween 1978 when Laurie's like walking around with it. They got Judith Minor's headstone. I mean, they've got some great shit in here. That's some good stuff. They've got the Trick or Treat lollipop from the movie Trick or Treat. I've never seen that movie. I hear it's good. So I'll have to check it out. Let's see what else. What else do they have? So then if you go to collectibles, they've got all the other shit. They have the Chucky doll, and they've got different, and the detail in the Chucky doll, I definitely would like a Chucky doll at some point. They've got the Good Guys doll from Chucky Part 2. They have the Ultimate Chucky, where his face is all fucking fucked up and deformed. They have the plush Good Guy doll that's like what he looks like when he's fresh out of the box. Then they've got Billy the puppet from Saw. They have the Gremlins puppet. They've got the Seed of Chucky doll. So they've got a couple different figures of Chucky. I would probably want the classic one. I'd either want the classic one, the plush Good Guy one, or the one from the original Child's Play, or the Child's Play 2 one, because the Child's Play 1 and 2 one looks like the one that's straight out of the movies, and it looks pretty damn accurate. So then you go to replicas. Well, they've got a whole shitload of things that Fears would love. They've got the Child's Play 2 hammer, the one where he throws the hammer and knocks the babysitter out of the fucking window, and then she flies through the air like 6 stories and lands on a fucking car, and she's dead. I already have the Good Guy cereal. Then they have the seed. Then they've got the amulet around Charles Lee Ray neck. They got the amulet as a replica. They've got the replica of the Nightmare on Elm Street Freddy glove, number 1. Then they've got the one from Part 3. Then they have the one from Part 2. Then they've got the one from Part 4. Then they've got the no swimming hazard sign from Jaws. I mean, you name it, they've fucking got it all. So these are just some of the props that I would love to have at some point. I think one of the coolest ones is a replica of the original Chucky doll from Part 1. I mean, it looks pretty damn accurate. And then if you go to figures, here comes all the figures of all the villains like out of the horror movies. They've got the Terrifier, the weird fucking Art the Clown. They've got different ones of Michael Myers. They've got the Axe Professor from House of a Thousand Corpses. Then they've got all the Killer Clown figures, like all of them. They've got a little Tar Man, so definitely would want to get the Tar Man. And they've got all the Michael Myers figures. I don't know if I'd want to get all of them, but I'd probably want to get like 2 or 3 out of my favorite ones. Then they've got statues and busts. They've got a statue of Michael that I'd love to get. They've got a statue of Jason from Part 3. They've got a statue of Jason from Part 10 where he's like ultra fucking Jason. Then they have that zombie with the red checkered shirt from Dawn of the Dead that almost kills the main character, and they shoot him like half a dozen times. They've got a bust of fucking Billy. I mean, they've got it all. I mean, they got some cool shit on this website. The prices are a little outrageous, but they make some good shit. Let's go to the masks. So you either get plastic masks or latex masks. Let's see what they got under plastic masks. So they have the original Young Michael mask, the plastic one. They've got the Happy Death Day killer mask. They've got kind of a plastic shitty Chucky one. They've got They Live. Let's go to the latex masks. The latex masks are probably way better. So they have a Halloween 2018 mask. They've got Halloween Ends. They've got Halloween 2. They got the mask from the Goosebumps. Holy shit, that's going back a few years. They've got the original Halloween mask from Part 1. They've got the pumpkin mask from fucking Halloween 3, Season of the Witch, which I own, by the way. They've got the skull mask from Halloween 3. They've got the Halloween 2018 version where Michael, he gets cut in the face and there's blood dripping down. They've got that one. They've got the Halloween 6, The Curse of Michael Myers. So whoever invented this website, he must be a big Michael Myers fan because he's got all the Halloween masks from every single. They got the H2O Halloween mask. They got the Terrifier mask. They've got Halloween 5, which I like the movie, but the mask is fucking horrible in that one. My favorite version of the mask, there's a couple. I like the H2O, Halloween H2O. That version, that mask is fantastic. And then all the recent Halloweens, Halloween Ends, Halloween Returns, and Halloween 2018, all those versions of the mask are fucking amazing. It's like white, but it's dirty, and then it gets burnt, then it gets really burnt, you know? So they have the hilarious one with the blonde hair. They got it all. They got a little bit of everything here. So those are just some of the props that I would like to get. So yeah, there's a bunch of cool shit on this website. All right, I'll finally go back because I have no idea what you guys are saying. So let me just close the website. So those are just some of the ones. I'll tell you this much, though, before I close the website. God, for that Chucky doll, they want like 300, and I'm like, no. So I don't know. 300 for the Chucky doll. That's a little crazy. That's a little outrageous. A little outrageous. All right, let's see. Let me catch up. Let me catch up on all of the. Let me catch up on all the comments here. Let's see here. Let me scroll up here. There we go. Tyler says, I think the main issue is fears is that you get replicas and don't mention they are replicas, making it seem like you're trying to. I've never tried to pass off the Etsy ones as the real deal. Never. I've even said replicas, Tyler. Maybe not all the time, but they're just going to shit on me because that's what they do, you know? I don't care that they're replicas. They're still cool. They're still cool. But I don't think I've ever said, oh, this is the real. The only time I've ever said it's real is when it's real, when it's fucking real. Let's see here. Speaking of knife props, have you ever seen The Hunted with Tommy Lee Jones? No, I've heard of it, Visions, but I've never watched it. But I've heard of it. Hey, Vision, have you ever heard of this one, Black Moon Rising? It's a really good movie, buddy. You should totally watch it. And Vision's like, Fears, there's no way I'm watching that hunk of garbage. Because guess what? Vision's already watched that hunk of garbage, and he wasn't a fan. I remember he looked right at me. He's like, Fears, not a fan. I was like, really? He did the same thing with Battle Truck. He's like, Fears, crap, garbage. Not a fan. I was like, damn it. So there it is. And then Visions also saw Chud 2. And he's like, Fears, it's goofy, but not a fan. But it's on my list. Visions, when I go to VStock, I'm looking for some Chud 2. I'm looking for that one that you suggested, the one that you saw, The Car. It's just The Car. Someone told me about a horror movie called Tire. It's just Tire, where a tire, literally a tire off a car, rips itself off the car, and it comes to life, and a tire ends up just rolling down the road killing people. And I went, holy fucking shit, I need to get that. So those are on my list. Whatever that surf Nazi, what is it? Surf Nazi zombie one. I have to get that one. That one looked fucking hilarious. Have you seen that one, Visions? Wait, no, I think you have. You were the one that told me about it. The surf. I always forget the name of it. It's like surf Nazi zombies or whatever the fuck it is. Then I have to look for Surf 2. So I got a couple on my list, buddy, that whenever I go to V-Stock when I get back into town. I gotta get Night of the Comet. Night of the Comet and what's the other one? Oh, well, Chubb was on there, but I already bought Chubb, which, by the way, it was fucking great. What's the other one? That fucking lightning one or whatever. What's that horror movie? It was like the Lightning Man or Shocker or whatever the fuck it's called, or I don't know. I've got a list in my room, Visions, of all the ones that I'm gonna look for, but I'll do my best to find them, buddy. Some of those are old. I think one of the best ones that Visions has ever suggested. I really loved watching. I loved Chud, but Vision. I think the best one that you've ever suggested was that Dead End drive-in movie theater one. That one is fucking great. I love Chud, but I like the Dead End drive-in one just a little bit better. That one's. I've never seen a movie that the entire cast is Australian. There's not one American in it. It's all Australian. The director's Australian. The villains are Australian. The main character's Australian. So it's kind of cool to see Australia in the mid-'80s, in the future of 1994 and shit. And you know what? Their future is more shit and gritty than like Escape from New York. And Escape from New York takes place in 1997. Their version of 1997, and that one's that future's pretty shitty. But the Australian future of '94, that's even more shitty, man. So yeah, I know, DVD Blu-ray guy. It's not zombies. It's surf Nazis must die. That's right. But he's also a robot. He's a cyborg because on the cover. He's got a cyborg hand or some shit. That's what it is, Vision. Shocker. Yeah, and you had something to do with fucking lightning. So Shocker's a good one. I've seen a little bit of that. I got to get the other Tales from the Crypt movie because Bordilla of Blood was fucking hilarious. I've never seen the other one, Demon Knight. I've only seen that little clip that somebody sent me where like Billy Zane just goes fucking nuts and he's like, fuck this cowboy shit. And then he's like, you country bumpkin, goddamn motherfucker. Like, where you, all you have to do is give me the goddamn key. And he just goes ballistic. And I saw that scene. I was like, all right. He said, fuck that cowboy shit. And he's like, you fucking run. He's like, you fucking run down country bumpkin fucking motherfucker. And when he goes nuts like that, I just fucking lost it. So I was like, all right, I got to get some Demon Knight. So I'm looking for Demon Knight, too. Have you seen that one, Visions? Demon Knight? I mean, I love Tales from the Crypt. So Bordilla of Blood was fucking hilarious. I wasn't scared at all. It's just fucking hilarious. And then I love the Tales from the Crypt television series. The one that freaked me out, though, whenever I was a kid, is where this guy lives like in this tropical like Bahamas and he falls in love with this like hot sexy babe and he'll do whatever it takes to get like this fucking chick. So he's got like a voodoo friend. Why he goes to a fucking voodoo doctor baffles me. I'm like, why don't you just get off your ass and just go ask the girl out yourself? But he's like, hey, can you put a spell on her to like make her fall in love with me? And then she's like, well, this spell is very powerful. She goes, give her 1 drop, she'll be yours. She'll be your wife. Give her 2 drops of this little potion, and it'll be yours for life. And he didn't know what that meant. So he should have just gave her 1, and it'll be his bride, his wife, for life. But he gives her 2 drops, and so she ends up dying. And what happens? Her corpse comes back to life, and she just starts running around. Hi, dear. I know I'm a little, under the weather, but I still love you. And he's like, get away from me, get away from me. Shoots her like 9 times in the chest. Then he like cuts up her body, puts her body in a trunk, throws her in a swamp. And what does she do? She just opens the fucking trunk, reattaches herself, and ends up chasing the guy. And this is the one that creeped me out. So then all of a sudden he kills himself. And then the voodoo doctor brings him back to life. And this is the ending shot. He goes, and then she said, do you honestly think I would have made it that easy? Like, what, you just commit suicide and then you don't have to worry about her? Like, you didn't follow the rules. I said, give her one drop. And then he goes, there's been someone waiting, dying to see you again. All of a sudden, the rotting corpse comes in out of nowhere. And she's in a white wedding gown dress. She's like, hello, dear. And she bends down to give him a kiss. And then it's a close-up shot of him going, no! And then it ends. And I was like, man, that guy is so fucked. So, yeah. That one really creeped me out. Now, the most hilarious one is when Robert Zemeckis, his wife, he puts his wife in it. And his wife is unhappy in her marriage. And she kills her husband. And then she's going to throw his dead corpse like down the well and like steal all of his money. And then all of a sudden she turns on the radio and she hears that a psycho, a patient from the psych ward escapes, kills some lady down the street and steals her her Santa Claus costume. He wears it and then he just keeps going from house to house, killing people in a Santa Claus costume. And then then the psycho Santa finds out that she killed her husband. And so then he's like, well, I'm going to focus all my energy on you, bitch. You shouldn't have done that. Shame, shame, shame. And then she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You've been killing people all night. And he goes, yeah, but I killed them for a purpose. You just killed them because you didn't like your marriage. Well, bitch, you're all mine now. And then like it's an all-out war between her and him. And it is fucking hilarious. And I watch it every Christmas. It's hilarious. It's pretty hilarious. But yeah, so Visions, those are on my to-do list, buddy. But anyway, I'm going to end the stream. Fears needs to get an El Napo in. Just a little nap. I have not uploaded a video in a while, so I'm going to try and get something up tonight before I go off to work. I need to eat, shower. I need to clean my bathroom. And then probably by all that time, I'll have to mosey on off to work. But Tyler, I haven't got full-time yet, but I have been picking up extra shifts. So the extra money has been helping. Especially it'll help this week, when Fears went from almost $2,000 in my checking account to now $100 after buying some food. I couldn't help myself. 2 Blu-rays. At least they were cheap, though. They were from Walmart. You get some pretty good, cheap stuff there. And then some cleaning products because I was almost out of cleaning products. And then because Fears cleans like a rabid animal every single week. I can't stand living in filth. That's why Fears could never sit down and watch one episode. I could never get through an episode of whatever it's called, Pack Rats or fucking Hoarders or oh god, that shit's so disgusting. Like people living on top of garbage and shit. And then, like, there's clothes, like little mini hallways that they have to walk down. I'm like, stop being fucking lazy. Take care of your house. Take care of your shit. That's why everything is clean, neat in my house. Everything's got its own little spot. It's fucking horrible. Ugh. That show is don't watch that show. That show is, it's so fucking disgusting. That's why I wasn't making fun of Sega. I'm like, why is there mold growing on his bathrobe? Just wash it. I wasn't trying to make fun of the guy. I'm just like, just wash it and there won't be mold on it, So yeah. I'm glad you mentioned it. I have to clean up my piss jug before you visit. I hope you're kidding, Visions. I really hope you're kidding. I know you're kidding. Tyler says, Billy be bustin'. Right? Oh yeah. Email them, use your negotiation skills to get that doll down to $20. Oh, I will. I will. Well, technically, I've already done it, Tyler. If you go back to the old vlogs of when I went to that Halloween convention, on the 3rd or 4th day, I bought the pumpkin Halloween mask from, and it's not the real one. It's a replica, but it's a damn good replica of the Halloween mask from Halloween 3. They even had the microchip sewn on the back of the fucking mask. I've worn it in vlogs. I've worn it on Halloween. And my buddy Eric was like, Fears, where the fuck did you get that? I'm like, Trick or Treat Studios. And he went, Fears. He goes, what is it with this obsession with Halloween and shitty horror films? Eric doesn't get it. I'm like, Eric, they just make me laugh, buddy. They just make me laugh. And I got them. They were charging $80 at the convention, Tyler. And I got that mask, I think, for like $40, $45, if memory serves me right. I even say it in the vlog, I think. If I don't, I did it off camera. I can't remember, but yeah. Forget the pumpkin. Get that Chucky doll. Oh well, I've already got the pumpkin mask. But I'll definitely get the Chucky one, and I'll probably put him, whenever I do get him, I'll probably put him on the shelf in my room, or I'll make some room, and I'll probably put him way up there, buddy. Because I haven't used that space. Because bitches, I don't care about glass fucking cases. If there's a wall you can put it on, if there's a shelf, the top of a shelf, optimize that space. At some point, I'll probably get a glass case, but I don't need one now because I haven't filled up all the space in my apartment yet. When I start running out of place, I'll put some shelves up. I'll put some more shelves up. You know, you can go to IKEA and buy some shelves that are easy to assemble. You just knock them on the wall, or you can buy some glass cases at IKEA. You know, that's where Eric got his glass cases. Like, I wish Eric would let me do but see, Eric's more private. I'm open. I talk to you guys almost about everything. Almost everything. Eric's a little bit more private. Eric has got one of the best collections of all time. You go in to his room. On the left, it's nothing. It's just massive fucking shelves. Almost to the fucking ceiling. Nothing but Ghostbusters. To the side of the Ghostbuster collection, he's got everything in its own little place. So you walk in off to the left, it's nothing but Ghostbusters on this wall. In the back, on the back left, he has a small little mini collection of all this Star Wars shit. Then if you look off to the right, he's got all of his wrestling shit. Then if you go on to this other wall on this side, it's nothing but Power Rangers. And then behind the wrestling shit, then he's got all of his Ninja Turtle shit. It is amazing. But Eric just won't let me do a room tour video. I'm telling you, if I ever get to do it, I'm going to try to convince him to do it whenever I'm in town. I don't know if he'll do it, but I'll give it the old college try. One more, hurrah. I don't know. We'll see. So, yeah. I feel you. I'm not at that point either. But once my collection is bigger, I'm definitely going to get... Yeah, once it's bigger, then I'll get it. But I just hated the person. I hate him no matter what because he's an evil piece of shit. But I hate him even more now. You're not a real collector. Fuck you. You're an idiot. I am a real collector. If I wasn't a real collector, then why would I have all this nerd shit in my house? Bitch, I'm a real collector. So don't even go there. So that really pissed me off. Like, oh, if you don't have a glass shelf, who gives a shit? As long as you display your collection, then you're fine. That's just me though. Visions, I know you're joking. Piss jugs, you're making me lose it, buddy. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the piss jugs, in the closet and shit. Yep. Oh no, he said it, Tyler. Don't even go there. He said it. He said I wasn't a real collector because I didn't have a glass case or some bullshit like that. I'm like, oh, God, get over your fucking self. Oh, I've got the best collection ever. I put shit in glass cases. Who gives a shit? You don't have the best collection out of the whole fucking community. So eat shit. So, yeah. I know what he said. Visions, I hope you enjoyed that little coffin picture I sent you. So I forgot. So when I was at a horror convention, they had this. It was kind of like a ride, Visions. So I'm walking past, and this was at the Halloween attraction. So I saw this coffin on the ground, and I went, okay. I'm like, well, that's probably a prop. And whenever I open up, they'll have something that'll jump out and scare me. So I walk up to the guy and said, hey, I said, I'm on YouTube. I'm like, can I film your booth? And he's like, yeah. So I'm filming. I said, what's the coffin on the ground? He goes, oh, well, he goes, actually, we've turned that into a ride. And I said, what do you mean? He goes, well, it's ride-like. He goes, what you do is you get in. He goes, and we put speakers inside the coffin. And he goes, and we turn on the speakers, and we've done audio, and it's what we made it look like and sound like what it's like to be buried alive. So he's like, do you want to give it a try? And I went, sure. So I get in. I had no idea that they were going to close it. I thought they would just keep it open. They said, oh, no. They said, we close it. So I actually got in at Visions. They closed the thing. All of a sudden, the speakers turn on, and I hear the guy talking. And he's like, are you all right, John? And I went, can you hear me? And he goes, yep, I can hear you. He goes, I turned on the speakers. He goes, the show's about to start. He goes, so don't be alarmed. He goes, the show lasts about 3 or 4 minutes. And I'm like, is there enough air in here for 3 or 4? He goes, oh, yeah. He goes, we've analyzed it. He goes, someone can survive in a coffin for about an hour or two. He goes, you have plenty of air. I went, well, that's good. And he goes, the little ride that we've made only lasts for about 5 or 10 minutes. I think 5 minutes. So all of a sudden this creepy music starts. And then all of a sudden you hear a pastor saying, we've now lost our dear friend Fears. And so they added my name in there. And I'm like, oh, man, this is nuts. I mean, this is hilarious. And he starts doing this prayer. And then all of a sudden you hear the grave diggers go, come on, we got to dig this. So we got to put the coffin down. And then you hear the coffin kind of rumble like they're picking it up. And then he's like, well, how far do we need to dig down? He's like, a good 9 feet down, you know. And then you hear a thud, 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 like they put the coffin down on the ground. And then you hear the top of the coffin, like they're throwing dirt on it. It was a weird experience, Visions. And then all of a sudden they open it up and they said, did you vlog inside? I said, yeah. I said, but it was so dark in there. You just heard me talking and I was fucking losing. I was laughing inside the coffin and shit. So I've actually been in a coffin with the lid closed. So I guess that was good preparedness for whenever I come next year and actually see the coffin that Visions actually sleeps in. I told Visions I'm not going to sleep in it. I would rather sleep on the floor. Just give me a blanket and a pillow than to sleep in a coffin. But I said, Visions, for the vlog, I'll give Visions the vlogging camera that my dad gave me. I'll be like, all right, Visions, turn on. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get in Lord Vision's coffin just for 2 seconds, just a little quick cameo for the vlog. I'm gonna hop in, do the classic pose, and then get the fuck out of there as soon as possible. So yeah. And Visions, that picture was when they opened up the coffin and I went like this. So that was right after the ride was done. That was right after the ride was done, buddy. But it was kind of an interesting experience. But I never thought in a million years they would close the lid. But they closed the lid. So yeah, it was kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. But it was kind of cool. They put a lot of effort. All the audio, they had like 4 or 5 speakers in it. And then they made the coffin bounce up and down. So they had like these hydraulics in it to make it bounce and shit, like whenever it was time to do that in that part of the story. So that was pretty cool. They put a lot of time and effort into it. I wouldn't want to do that again. Heroes, I was about to turn off the stream, but you know what? Classic Fear style, I will send you the link, and we can talk for a couple of minutes because I'm getting a little tired, but I will throw you the link, buddy. Because I don't think we're going to get a rare appearance from Lord Visions. But I always give him the option. So Visions, it is on, buddy. Next year, set aside a week, and we're just going to go fucking buck wild for a week, man. It's going to be probably the most epic. I'm telling you, well, Fears will make it the best epic vlog. I mean, just picture it. Video gaming with Visions, getting drunk with Lord Visions, working in the Exhumed Visions lair for a day. Check it out, Goonie Locations. One of Fears' favorite movies. I wish we could go to New York and check out some fucking Ghostbuster locations because we all know that's my favorite film of all time, and it's gonna happen before I die. I will take a trip to New York. But when I'm in town in St. Louis, I will show you guys some Escape from New York location. I did it a little bit last time I was there, but I'm going to print off and find every Escape from New York movie location and try to hit them up this time when I'm in town, because there's quite a few. Because if you guys remember, they did like a 5-minute scene in New York, and then the rest of the fucking movie is in my hometown, which is fucking great. Escape from New York. Bitch, please. It should be Escape from New York for 2 minutes, and the rest of the fucking movie is Escape from St. Louis. It's still a great movie, though. I fucking love me some Escape from New York. That's right. All right, let's get heroes and villains in here. Oh, man. I'm getting old, man. The older I get, the more tired I get. Lordy, lordy, lordy. All right, heroes. I shot you the link. But, man, that was a great stream. Hung out with Sega. I got a little interview in. Talked about some nerdy shit, as we always do. And then we'll end it with Lord Villains. Lord Villains and Lord Heroes and Villains Collectibles. I'm going to ask him some questions about MegaCon. And you know what? I should have went. Because, man, I've been checking out MegaCon's Instagram. They had so many movie cars, and you can sit in them. I could have got tons of pictures and video. Fucking next year, bitch, I am going. The cheese is old and moldy. What movie is that from, Visions? I can't remember. What movie is that from? I can't remember. What the fuck. But the funny thing is I don't really need any more movies when I go into Missouri. It's just Fears being greedy and finding those hilarious, cheesy horror movies, because I love movies, and those never enough movies. I still gotta watch. Look at this. All that shit right there that I just bought last week. All this shit down here, and then fucking all this shit. So I don't know if I'll ever get it done, but you know me, as soon as I get things done, I'll review it as we go, and I'll just keep adding shit to the list. And then picture this, Visions. Visions like, Fears, you're a big fan of Little House on the Prairie, right? I went, yeah, I used to watch it with my grandma and my dad all the time. I'm like, that's a classic. And he went, well, Fears, he goes, I'm getting you that for Christmas. I went, no. I'm like, I don't need any more. I'm like, don't get it for me, man. He's like, well, Fears, you're my best friend. I got to get you a gift. I said, get me a t-shirt. Anything else but more movies and more television shows. And he's like, Fears, you're the movie fucking television master. I'm like, and I love that title, but I'm like, I took a picture and showed my friend all that. And he goes, holy shit, Fears. He goes, you've been like going nuts on the spending. I'm like, no, not really. I'm like, I buy like a couple movies every weekend. I'm like, not much, I buy nothing throughout the week except for groceries, and I got to get my car washed again because another fucking bird pooped on it. Ugh. And Fears has not done his taxes yet. So in about a week or two, I got to go up and get the old taxes done. You give the government some money to do your taxes, but then you get that good old tax return check back. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've got Grandma's Boy. That's a good one. Yeah. And then, well, the best scene. Or, well, I don't know if it's the best scene, but the most funniest scene, Joy Boy, is he knocks on the door, and then he's like, yo, what's up? He goes, I'm just setting up my Christmas tree. And he's like, it's July, right? And he goes, holy shit, it is July. And then he goes, I got one question. He goes, why are you naked? And then he goes, holy shit, I am naked. Come on in, man. So he answers the door fucking naked. That's my favorite scene. Oh, it's fucking great. Yeah, you keep buying movies, not enough watching. Well, I try to watch something always before I go to work. So last night I watched more new episodes of MacGyver, and then I watched Escape Plan 2. So I'm going to be reviewing that soon. So yeah. So yep. So I always try and Encino Man, that's right. That's now I don't have that one, Visions, but I've seen it. It's good. It's a classic. You know, that's when Pauly Shore was all in the hey buddy, you know, wheeze a little on the juice. I can do Pauly Shore a little bit. Here, let me let me get ready. Let me do my Pauly Shore impression. Buddy, hey buddy. You know, cruising the lake, I don't know, cruising the mountain, wheeze a little juice. No, wheezing the juice. Amir, why don't you just chill, okay? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh, I saw it, Vision. That's fucking great. That movie's great. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 1.5 minutes. Ah! Make up your melons. Is it 1 or is it 2? 2 minutes. It's a great one, Visions. Hero says, give me 2 minutes. I'm getting the props I bought ready. Oh, shit. Here we go. All right. Well, while Heroes is taking a sweet-ass time, Fears needs to go take a little pee-o. So just go ahead and study my new fucking mug. Study my fucking mug. And I'll be right back. More coffee. Fuck Mondays. It should, you know what, Visions? It shouldn't say less Monday. It should say, fuck Mondays. The weekend is the best. And then more coffee. Oh, here he is. All right.
Yo. What it do, baby?
Entertain the fans. I got to take a piss. I'll be right back.
Go ahead and take your shit.
It's not a shit. I got to take a piss.
What up? Whatever, B. What it do, people? How's everybody doing out there? Shouts out to everybody in the chat, showing love to your boy. How's everybody doing out there? How's everybody doing out there? Oh, snap. He was going for the title. I think he was going for the title of the server prop king. Now, hey, like I said, guys, I always just buy what I like. You know what I'm saying? Some of you guys that already seen my toy hunt at MegaCon already know what I picked up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys for those that checked out the video. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Tyler. Shouts out to Joey Boy. Shouts out to Visions. Who else we got up in this motherfucker?
Heroes, I don't have to tell you, but I will tell you because Visions already read my mind. Show me that boot, baby. Where's that boot? Where's that glorious boot?
I just got home. I didn't get no liquor, no nothing. I just got home from the
Oh, you son of a bitch! Get that fucking boot. Where the hell is it?
Yeah, no, I didn't buy. No, I didn't buy. I got later on. I gotta go get me a beer or some shit like that.
Unacceptable. Where the
fuck? I just got home.
You little shit. You little shit.
I don't. Look, you know what I just look. Look what I just finished drinking. A strawberry milkshake from Wawa.
Yeah, weak ass shit. Get that fucking boot, man. Liquor it up. Fucking milkshake up your ass. I'm just joking. I don't care.
No, but you missed MegaCon, bro. So much ass everywhere.
I regret it.
Like, yo, look, even I was on a toy hunt. My wife was like, "Oh, I'm on an ass hunt." She's like, "I'm on a chick hunt."
Wait. So your wife was getting a little freaky deaky. All right. Wait. Can I ask? It's none of my business because you know what you and your wife do is none of my business. But now you brought it up. I'm curious. Did you bring home any sexy convention nerd ladies? Anything?
No, that would have been nice, but no, because I had the kids. Oh. You know what I mean? Can't do certain things you can't do with the kiddos.
Oh, well, that's true. Yeah. Well, yeah, because you went as a family. Now, if you would have went just you and your wife, I could say, yeah, you don't want to do that with the kiddos. That's right.
Trust me, if it would have been me and my wife, we would have just do what we do and got a hotel right next door. And
you know
boom.
what? I'm an asshole for asking that because I forgot that your daughter came and I forgot that your little one came. My bad, buddy. My bad.
Yeah, my wife wasn't even with us just on Thursday.
That's right. My bad. I forgot. So
you would have known that though. You would have known that if you actually would have showed up.
Well, I watched the video. That's how much Fears' memory has gone to shit. I watched both of your conventions. It was great. So I kind of know what you already got, but I don't want to spoil it for the fans that didn't watch it. So yeah.
Yo, I bought a lot of shit, yo.
But you know what? Listen, I saw you wheeling and dealing in the vlog. I was like, good job, buddy. Good job. Like,
no, you saw the alligator Loki?
Oh, I saw it. You're a lot braver than me. I don't know. Like living animals, I appreciate animals. I love animals. But when it comes to scary animals, I'm just going to let you know, a long time ago, I went to a convention. I've always had a fear of snakes ever since I was a little kid. Ever since. It's just a fear. Like I was in 5th grade camp, and there was a snake on the sidewalk underneath some leaves. And me and my friend are walking, and I stepped on it. Well, obviously, if you step on a snake, you're gonna piss it off. But I didn't know he was under the leaves. He comes barreling out of the leaves in midair with his fangs, ready to bite Fierce's neck. And I swear to God, this happened, heroes. My friend reacted so quickly. The snake got about right here, like just fleeing towards Fierce. My friend punches it in the face. The snake goes flying back. I grab my friend and go, haul ass! And then we just kept on running. And ever since then, I've had a fear of snakes. So we're at the convention like a couple years later, or actually a lot of years later, and my friend's like, Fierce, quit being a bitch. Go over there and pet the snake. And I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm doing that. And they had a goddamn like yellow python, one of those big motherfuckers. And he goes, Fierce, it'll be classic vlog material. So I let them put it on my shoulders, but you can tell I'm cringing the whole time. And I must have asked the owner of the snake at least 5 times. At least 5 times, heroes. It won't bite me, right? He goes, I promise you this snake is trained, it won't bite you. And I said, I don't mind if you put it on my shoulders, just keep the head and the fangs away from me. So he put it on my shoulders, and then he just grabbed the head and made sure the head got nowhere. But even though it was great vlogging material, buddy, I was scared to death.
Yeah, you were shit. You're shitting bricks. Then
the next year, my friend's like, Fears, that wasn't good enough. He goes, you should take one of the little snakes and actually hold it in your hand. I'm like, bitch, you are high on crack if you think I'm doing. I said the snake on my shoulders was enough. And he went, Fierce, just think of the classic vlog material. I said, how many seconds? He goes, I bet you can't hold it for 20 seconds, Fierce. So I'm always up for a challenge. And I said, let's get this shit over with. So I
didn't see any snakes over there, just the alligator Loki. And then they had like some other alligators. They had some turtles, you know.
But you know what? I would much rather hold an alligator because at least they taped up the mouth. So, I mean, there's no way that it can bite you. So I would much rather hold an alligator, a baby one, than hold a snake. Because when
but that alligator that you see me with, that alligator is 38 years old, and it's a female.
Wow. Well, see, it didn't look 38. It looked like it was 9 or 10 because it looked so.
It looked like a baby, yeah, and they were fully grown. Yeah,
like, fully grown. Yeah, so I thought it was like a baby. Like a baby.
That's what everybody thought, but he's like, nah, it's fully grown and it's 38 years old. I'm like, damn.
Oh, I remember Visions. That happened to Ice Cube and Anaconda. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Yo, what up, Larry? Shout out to everybody in the chat.
I'm telling you, LCA, just like I'm more of a cat and dog lover. Hell, like Visions told me he's got some bunny rabbits. Bunny rabbits are cool, you know, that's fine. I'm just not a big snake lover. And then when I was a kid, a spider almost killed me. There's a little piece of cartilage right. Hang on, where's the bump? If you can see it, there's a little piece of cartilage, a little bump right here. They had to stick a needle in my head that long and get the poison out. Yeah, when I was 5, I went down a slide and there was a cobweb across the slide. I didn't see it. The cobweb hit me in the face. A spider crawled up my face, bit me in the head. And then I just fell to the ground, and my mom knew that something was wrong because I just literally fell to the ground. My mom turned me over, and I was like turning blue and shit. And my mom said, something's up. And they grabbed me and took me to the hospital, and they said, oh, he got bit by a black widows are poisonous. The doctor said, if we don't get the poison out of your son, he could die. He goes, black widows have poison that could kill him. So they stuck a needle like that long, sucked out all the poison out of my head. And thank God I'm still here. But now I've got a little bump to remember the event.
Hell no. Hey, Larry said MegaCon video was cool to see. Yo, I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys that got to see the MegaCon videos.
It was. I will say it was really good. I loved it, but man, I missed out, dude. So what were the highlights? What were the highlights?
Yeah, first off, the main highlights out there were all the shorties, all of them. You had ass all over the place. Then second thing was I said this on my video. So I'm walking out to leave, right? And then my dude, I'm walking by Ralph Macchio. I'm literally like this real close to him, right?
The Karate Kid.
I'm walking by him, and I'm walking to Pac-Man, and I see him talk to somebody, and I'm like, damn, Ralph Macchio, right? And I'm like, damn, this nigga old as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And but then because on TV you see them with makeup on, so when they're at the con, they don't have makeup on, so you see the wrinkles.
But you know what? He still looks pretty young.
Yeah, but I was like, damn, but he's still old as fuck, right? And then I said, damn, I'm old, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So then next to him was the other white dude that's with him in Cobra Kai.
He's like 65 and he's still doing Karate Kid. Right on, man.
But the thing is that when you watch him in Cobra Kai, the difference is that they have makeup on. So even in the interviews, so you don't see the freaking stretch, you don't see the stretch marks, you know, and the wrinkles, you know what I mean? Not stretch mark, but the wrinkles. So when I walk by him, he's not wearing makeup. You're not wearing makeup at a con, you know what I mean? So you can see as I'm walking by him, and you can see the wrinkles on his face. I'm like, damn.
Well, you know what? Give Fears another 25 years, and I'll be all wrinkled to shit, you know?
Yo, I picked this up.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
This right here is 3D printed.
All right. Well, show us all the goodies that you got. So that's the first goodie.
Okay. And this is something I figured I'd be able to hang up here or up there.
Nice.
Ninja Turtles.
All right. So that's goodie number one. Goodie number two.
And then, so check this out.
Oh, shit.
So this is the prop for the Moon Knight, the weapon of Moon Knight. Moon Knight's weapon.
Nice.
And so I was happy to get that because I'll be able to hang this one up together with the Captain America shield and the display with the Thor and all that other shit I got.
Pardon my yawns. I'm getting a little tired.
And then, not to show everything, but I do want to show you many of the props that I got right here.
Yeah, just
show this right here. Check this out.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Yeah, my youngest son, was the one that convinced me to go ahead and pick this up. So this is the Master Sword.
Now, did you buy that for you or did you buy it for him?
I actually bought it for him because he like, oh, get it, because he knows I play the game. Mm-hmm. So I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and I'll get it. So I got it, and I'm like, here you go. You can have it. See the emblem right there.
Well, there you go.
So they didn't have the shield because I'm like, man, if I'm gonna get the sword, I might as well get the shield. So they didn't have the shield, and then
look at you being the good dad that you are, hooking your son up. Right on. That's good. That's what I'm.
So now I seen just a little while ago. I was online looking at the shield, so I might just buy the shield online.
I gotta say,
you have the shield and the sword to display.
Enzi, I gotta say, I envy you, man. You got a family, you got a nice wife. I hope one day I can be as good of a dad as you are. I hope I can find a lady, have some kids, and be just as good of a dad as you are, man. You're all,
man. You will, man. Hey, you're gonna be.
I give you so much mad props. You're always doing stuff with your families, going to movie theaters, going to cons, taking trips. Right on. Good for you, buddy. Good for you.
Hey, I try. Look, this last two things. I got statues. I bought for everybody that want to see the rest of the shit I bought. You gotta check out my channel. I bought statue, man. I bought a total of.
Yeah, don't show them everything. Just give them a little taste.
Like about 5 statues. I'm just always back there. But look at this that I also bought. I bought this right here.
Well, listen, hey, you know me and movie props. Fears will talk movie props all goddamn day. Oh shit. Is that zombie Leonardo?
No, this is Hunchback.
Oh, Hunchback. I'm sorry. Well, I saw stitches, so I thought it was a zombie at first. Oh shit. Oh wow. Man. That's pretty awesome, buddy.
Yep.
It's pretty awesome.
Pick this one up. And then you see how they had it. So now I officially have all 4 turtles.
Oh shit! Oh my god, that's awesome. There he is. There's Mikey. Listen, I don't care about Leonardo, man. He's cool, but dude, the best turtle of all time in Fears' mind, it's Mikey, man. He eats pizza all damn day. He's skateboarding away. It's fucking Mikey, man, all the way.
Mikey, I got Mikey also.
I mean, I love Leonardo, but he's kind of boring, because he has to be the serious leader guy.
Yeah.
Like Fears, I like goofing off, so that's why I like Mikey so much. He's the party animal. He's the party dude. Fucking Raph. Raph's my next favorite. Raph is he's mean, but he's cool. Fucking Raph.
Yep.
Visions, are you checking out this great shit? Oh my god. Oh Lord. The Bride of Frankenstein. Dude, you got everything, man. You got the hookup. Oh shit.
Yo, the one that to be honest, the only 2 that I'm missing is Splinter and Casey Jones.
So April O'Neil as the Bride of Frankenstein. Oh
and
man.
This is the April O'Neil, the Judith Hogue. This is from the actual movie.
Yeah, Mom, you went nuts, man.
There you go.
Oh shit, there it is.
You want Mikey? You got Mikey.
Wait, can you open it up real quick? Can you open up the lid? Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. That is the shit, man. Oh, it's got an interchangeable head. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they have 2 heads.
Oh no, right on. I thought they only had. Okay, that's cool. Nice. It comes with a lot of accessories, a lot of weapons, a lot of extra hands and stuff. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So then I got statues. I bought freaking pieces of 5 more Lego pieces to add to the Avengers Tower.
Oh, there you go.
I bought about 6 more statues. So like I said, you guys got to check that out on my channel. You guys see, I bought 2 statues, a big ass Hulk, all that.
Listen, the only thing that I'm gonna bitch about Legos is at conventions you're looking for one little fucking Lego figure that's like that tall and like that wide, and they'll charge goddamn $60. You know that little Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? They wanted $20 for that. I'm like, you are smoking crack. If you think Fear is gonna pay $20 for a little,
yo, that's true. That's true. I'm not gonna lie to you, yo. I went and I was like, yo, they had some that were just individuals. I was like, yo, man, what a deal is that?
I'm a nice. Listen, I'm a nice guy.
Look, I bought 5. The deal was 5 for $20. I spent $20 on 5 Lego, and you know why? Only because. You see my Lego Avengers Tower? I got that bitch super out. You know what I mean? So I just keep putting more Avengers on that bitch.
But listen, it's impressive. You guys have seen it in a video. When you see it in real life, like Fears has, it is fucking mind blowing. It's so good, buddy. So no, I look at that lady, and this is what I said in my mind. I'm like, you're high on crack if you think Fears is going to pay $60 for one little figure. What I actually said was, is that your lowest price, or can we do some negotiation? Fear's got that thing down to $25. Thank fucking God. So that's one thing I will always bitch about, Lego figures. The other thing I'm going to bitch about is I've got Stay Puft. I have looked for 4 years. I can never find a Lego Slimer. Every convention I go up to the Lego case. I'm like, do you have a Slimer? And they're like, and they either say this, Elsie, either, oh no, we ran out, or oh shit, you're too late, somebody just bought it. I can never find a Lego Slimer. So
I've seen them over there. The Ghostbusters, they actually have them on the set. Yeah, you can actually buy it at the set. I think they'll even charge you like $20 because, like I said, this is a set of 5 for $20, right?
Yeah.
So you figure the Ghostbusters is 4 characters, and if you count Slimer, that's 5.
Yeah.
So you figure you get for $20, you get the whole Ghostbusters.
Whenever I did it, I said, I don't care about the other Ghostbuster figures. I'm like, I like Ray. I'm like, Ray Stantz is my favorite Ghostbuster. Fuck Egon, fuck all the other ones. I just want Ray Stantz, I want Stay Puft, and I want Slimer. Those are my 3 favorite characters. If I had to pick another one, probably the zombie cab driver that he's only in there for like 10 seconds. That's another ghost that I like. The zombie cab driver that drives.
Yeah, the cab driver.
He's driving all over the fucking road and like he's gonna kill that guy in the back seat and shit.
Yeah, speaking of Ghostbusters, they announced the sequel already.
Oh yeah, I saw. I read all the news online, buddy. I got it. Oh yeah, I'm way ahead of you. But yeah, they're just mentally ill. I'm like, it's a little character, bitch. I'm not paying $100 for that shit. No.
Speaking of Lego, I actually have to put together the Lego Infinity Gauntlet. Remember, the last thing I did was that the last Lego chat I did was that Lego Iron Man.
And that came out great.
Like Iron Man picture frame.
That came out great, buddy.
Yeah, it actually looks good, but now I gotta do the Nano Gauntlet.
All right, nice. So if you guys want to see the entire haul that LC got, watch the Mega Cons 1 and 2 vlogs. He's got 2 vlogs up.
Yeah, make sure to check out Heroes of Village Collectibles, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Make sure to join the Discord and make sure to subscribe to the channel. That way you guys can check out all the unboxings, the mail calls. I was dressed as Mr. Knight on Saturday at the MegaCon. So
as memory serves me, you got your family the 4-day pass, but you only went for 2 days, correct?
Yeah, I only went 2 days, and then Saturday I was Mr. Knight.
So you went Thursday and Saturday, correct?
I went Thursday, Saturday, yeah.
Yeah. And Tyler, I get it. Tyler says the reason why they're so expensive, it's supply and demand. I mean, I get it. But I'm telling you, it is a bitch to find Slimer Lego. Not
even because it's so popular. Everybody buying Legos, so they make it so popular. So now, the smallest set of Lego is fucking like $50. The smallest set.
I get it. Listen, Ghostbusters when it was invented was popular. Ghostbusters is popular now. When Fears is dead and gone and buried in my grave, it'll still be popular. Ghostbusters will always be. So I get it, Tyler, and I agree with you. But they and you know what? That's the only thing about cons that I hate. They know, all right, collectors are coming. They know they want shit. So the vendors are like, oh yeah, I'm an evil villain. I'll just charge whatever the fuck I want. I'll ass rape them out of every money I can possibly.
I mean, it depends. It depends because, to be honest, I got deals at the places that I went to.
Well, that was my next. That was my next question. How were the vendors?
The vendors were cool, man. Because when I asked the vendor, I'd be like, "Yo, man, would you mind lowering it down?" And then the dude would be like, "Yo, of course." You know what I mean? That's what we're here for. I'm not trying to screw over the collectors. You know what I'm saying? Well, so he's like, "Yo, we're here to help each other out," and that's what it's all about. You know what I mean? If you could drop that shit $5, because at the end of the day, they normally go down $5. Then you could $10. Yeah. So if you could drop down $5, then it's something I'm like, bet. I'm like, I'll pay $5 less. Well, they normally hook it up. You know what I mean? I got everything I bought.
I said that though. The reason why I said that was I've been to cons where they've been stingy as hell, and they're like, yeah, fuck you, Fears. It's 60. It'll always be 60. I'm not. And then I've been to cons like you just said. We're like, yeah, of course, I'll bring it down $10, $20. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll make you a deal. So that's why I asked them, like, were they cool or were they stingy as hell? So
I'll give you a perfect example.
So they weren't stingy. They were pretty cool. I had
all the Monster Ninja Turtles, right? Yeah. I saw one there that I was not able to get because the guy didn't want to give it a deal. Now, I didn't be like, oh, fuck this dude. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, people are there to make money. You know what I mean? It sucks. You know what I mean? So I went there and he had the Splinter. You know what I'm saying? Which is Splinter is playing what character? Van Helsing. So Splinter is Van Helsing, and the dude had it. You know what I'm saying? So all the other ones.
Let me guess the price. $80.
So bug this out. So all the other ones, I was able to talk the dude down for $30. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good ass deal right there.
It is.
So the dude had it. So then the dude is like, yo. The dude had it for $40, right?
Okay.
So I'm like, all right, $40, right? But I was already on a budget. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I ain't gonna sweat it. If I ain't gonna, there's always another time. So I told the dude, hey, can you do it for $35? Simple. They can just drop it $5. You know what I mean? I'm not saying $30. You know what I mean? Even though I got all the other ones for $30, I'm like, fuck it. That Splinter. If I get that one, I'll have all of them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, can you do it to 35? He's like, no, I can't do it. I was like, all right, no biggie. You know what I'm saying? So I just kept it moving. You know what I'm saying? And I just kept shopping. You know, it's not about the $5. It's just about, first off, I'm not going to pay unless it's something I really, really need. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I could have had that splinter. But you know what? By me not buying that splinter, you know what I was able to buy?
What's up? Show me this.
I bought this for my son.
You know what? That's more important because you want to make your son happy, and he is happy, and that he's like, oh wow, Dad's my hero. He got me a sword, and you guys had fun. And that's
like I said, realistically, I could have afforded both, but it's all. But then I would have went out of my budget. Remember, the whole goal is you want to go in with a budget. You know what I'm saying? Stick to that budget. If you buy a bunch of shit and you still got money left over from that budget, awesome. You know what I mean? If you have to go over, make sure you don't go over more than like maybe $5 or $10 from that budget.
And I would add this to LC's tips of the trade when you go to a convention. Learn to walk away. If he is so stubborn and he won't budge, then just say, okay, well, I'm sorry, man. We couldn't make a deal. I'm walking away. You have to learn to walk away. Sometimes they'll be stingy as hell and go, no, I've had it. I've already said.
I could have paid. I could have been like, damn, I got all the turtles. I just need Spencer. I could have paid the $40. But yeah. I'm like, you know what? My dude, I literally paid $30 for all these. I'm like, I didn't really need it. Like I said, I already had a big ass score. Like I said, I have statues. My dude, I walked out with garbage bags.
Yeah.
So,
I saw it. Yeah.
It's like I was good. I was good that I didn't get that splinter.
Very rarely has Fears walked away. Usually I can get what I want out of them. But there's been a handful of times where they're like, Fears, I'm done. I'm not fucking. I'm like, all right, well, then I'm walking away. Peace. Later. There's a few times. There's that. And you should have seen me in my old conventions days. When Fears says he likes deals, whenever I go to a con, I get whatever it is for free. I'm walking. The best one ever, Visions, is some guy was like, hey, I bought all this pizza. Do you guys want some? And they're like, no, we just said. He goes, all right, well, I'm going to throw it away. I'm like, oh, I'll take it. I literally grabbed the fucking pizza box, went back to my car, ate some pizza, saved the rest, went back to my house, put the pizza in the fucking fridge, saved it for later.
Yeah, talking about pizza. I had pizza.
Got some free cups of coffee back in the day, Then, all the shit that they give out on people's booths for free, like all the candy shit. Fears will just grab his backpack and go, oh, free candy? Goon! And fucking take the whole fucking candy and dump it in my bag. Move on to the next booth, buddy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're a stingy motherfucker like that, huh?
I'm not a stingy motherfucker. I'm a smart motherfucker. No, I'm not a stingy motherfucker. I'm a
you're the one. You're the one that went on Halloween. You put the basket of candy and then you say, please take one. Fears comes. You look, and that candy is fucking gone. The whole bucket is empty.
All right. I'll give you a demonstration of what Fears did as a little kid on Halloween.
Trust me, you don't have to tell me.
So if I wasn't always like that. When I was a kid, if a lady came to the door and she just did one, I'm not greedy. I would say, oh, thank you, and I'd move on to the next house. If it was just outside, I'd let my brother grab a few, and then I'd go, all right, no one's around. Boom. All right. Rock on.
Greedy. And then you got the other kid behind you, and it's like, yo, look at this kid. He took all the fucking candy.
I did. Yeah. See, Visions even saw that. So, like I was thinking ahead.
And that's your problem, B. That's why all that candy, that's why you're all hyped up right now. You know what I mean? It fucked you up later on.
No, I just have a lot of energy.
Yeah, because of all that candy.
No, it's ADD. Fears grew up with some ADD edge. I had to take so much Ritalin when I was a kid. But I've always told Visions and you, I use my energy for good. Visions ain't kidding. I always think ahead. So I ran out of sugar packets, right, in my house. Instead of going to Walmart and buying some, I went to the convention. The lady was handing out coffee, and I forgot to bring. I ran out of money, and she goes, "Oh, Fears." She goes, "You come to this convention. I'll hook you up with a free cup of coffee." And then I said, do you mind if I grab like some sugar packets? Instead of grabbing like 2 or 3, Fears grabbed about 30 of those bitches. And then I used 2 for my coffee. And then I just put the rest in my backpack, came home, and put the rest of my sugar packets right over there.
Wow.
I'm always thinking, buddy, get as many deals as you possibly can.
Yeah, that's the thing. Getting deals. Give me 1 second, Phil. Give me 1 second.
get as many deals as you possibly can. I'm not a stingy motherfucker. I'm a smart motherfucker. That's right. Fear took a bunch of sugar packets from a convention for his coffee. He wasn't lying. It was for his coffee. I'm not kidding. Vision knows what's up. I always try and get the best deal at a convention. Usually I can. Usually. But again, there's a few times where, you have to walk away.
My bad. Somebody was at the door. I'm like, what the hell?
But I'll be honest. I didn't always take all the candy when I was a kid. Sometimes I would ask, like, the best time would be at the end of the night. Like, me and my brother, we would go out trick-or-treat till like 2 a.m. And it only happened a couple of times. A lady was like turning off her light. I'm like, oh, hang on. I'm like, she goes, you know what? You guys can have the rest of the bucket. She goes, I'm turning off my light. And she goes, I haven't had a trick-or-treater in a while. You guys can have the rest. So I dumped half of it in my brother's bag and then the other half in mine,
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. At the end of the day, when it comes to buying things, and the reason for it is because I was like, okay, if he does it for the 35, I would have got it, because realistically, I've seen them for 30. Like, if I go to the stores, I can find them for the 30. You know what I'm saying? So you're doing it for 40. So you're doing a $10 markup. You know what I mean? When you could just do $5 markup, I would have just got it from you. I didn't expect it. I don't expect that retail price. You know what I'm saying?
You remember that story?
But it was cool. I wasn't mad at the dude. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say, oh man, fuck this. You know why? Because one business is business. You know what I mean? Whatever, business is business. Because if the tables will turn, and depending on the shit you got, it is. Yeah. Two, I already had a bunch of shit. I had all this already. I had freaking like 6 statues. Fucking a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like,
a pretty good haul, buddy. I mean, you cleaned up at this con. You cleaned up, buddy. So how many? Don't say everything you got. How many things did you actually buy? 7, 8? How many?
I had this
total. Did you get?
Prop, 2 props. You got about 6 statues. I think you got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Man, he cleaned up, motherfuckers. I'm proud. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm proud. You got some good shit, man.
Bro, I bought, and I'll tell you one thing. You know what my budget was?
Let me guess. The budget was...
all this shit, and my budget was...
I'm going to guess the budget was 300. 300?
No. The budget could have been 300. But I wanted to be honest on everything. I bought my dude. I literally went in with cash. So I took how much cash was that I had on me? It was
I close on the budget? All right. Was it 250? The budget?
250.
There you go. So I was close. I was close. I almost had it.
I went with $250. I racked up on all this shit, and I still have money left over.
That's good. You always want to have money left over.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what, Visions. Heroes. The best deal I ever got. I was at that Halloween convention. You got to come with me to that Halloween convention. It is the biggest Halloween convention in the Midwest, and it was in the vlog too. It's an old ass vlog. I'll have to show it to you the next time you're over.
Have you been to
well, the best
that shit on Universal Halloween Horror Nights?
I've been there 3 times in my life. Once with my family. Once with my buddy Eric, and then once by myself when I moved down here. I'd say the best deal I ever got at a convention was at that Halloween convention, and it actually happened in the vlog. Some lady goes, so we're having a contest. She goes, the more closer you put the ball to the hole, the more money you get. She goes, if you sink a hole in one, I'll give you $100. And I sunk a hole in one, I got $100. That's probably the best deal I've ever gotten when it comes to like getting free shit at a convention. The best deal I ever got, that did I tell you about the lunchbox one? The guy was like it was a Ghostbuster. I'm sorry, it was a Star Wars lunchbox, right? And I really wanted it because I had the exact one when I was a kid, and I think my mom threw it away or I lost it, so I wanted to try and get it again. And he's like, yeah, Fears. He goes, I don't really know what to do with it. It's been in my collection for a long time. No one wants to buy it for $10, and I don't know what to do with it. I said, well, there's a couple things you can do with it. And I said, and one of them would be give it to me. And he's like, well, Fears, like, like, will you pay 10? I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna pay 10. And I'm like, I'm thinking $2. And he goes, oh no, Pierce, no. I said, oh yes. I said, look at this. I said, it's got tons of scratches on it. I said, one of the stickers is missing. I said, it's seen some rough battles. So I said, if it was in pristine condition, then I would buy it for 10. But I said, since it's all fucked up and scratched, I'm like $2, and I got it from him. That's probably one of the best deals I've ever had. Tyler says he loves Halloween Horror Nights. I want to go to it again. Visions, if you come to visit, or when Visions comes to visit me in Florida, Visions, I will take you and Mrs. Visions to Halloween Horror Nights. That shit is fucking fantastic. It's amazing.
Yeah, Halloween Horror Nights is good. It's fun. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my son now works for for Universal. He don't work at the parks. He actually works like customer service, which is good because he don't gotta be. He's inside in the AC all day. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good thing. Tell him do not mess up.
He's already hit up the parks. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, what's up with the fam? You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go hit it up.
When I worked at Disney for a little while, I was going there almost every weekend, vlogging up, going fucking ballistic.
Nah, I want to go now. Yeah, but fuck Disney. I want to go to Universal. That's where the Avengers stuff is. What? That's where the Mario stuff is.
I like them both, buddy. I like them both.
Yeah, but I mean, Disney is too kiddie for me. You know what I'm saying? Universal is where it's at. You know what I'm saying?
I like them both. I cannot wait to go with you guys. I want to do the video game area. I'll be vlogging from dusk till dawn up in that bitch.
That's gonna be good because that's the area. Universal is where all the movie shit is. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to run up and like hit one of the question marks like that, and then go ding ding and have it light up and shit.
I hope, man. I hope it's. I haven't even asked my son, but I hope that that Mario, because I know it's already on and set up on California in Disneyland. So you know what I mean, and whatever Universal over there. Yep. So I'm hoping that over here, you know what I'm saying, it's already done.
I hope it is too, buddy. I really do. So I got a couple of last few questions, and then I gotta go because I'm getting hungry, man.
Yeah, but after here, I'm about to cook, so I'm good.
So I got a couple of questions for you. So I'm gonna hit you with some MegaCon questions because I'm dying to know the answers to these.
What's up?
All right. Question 1. What was the best deal that you got of the entire weekend? The best deal. Like the one best deal of the entire convention. Which one was that?
Okay.
You don't have to show it, but just tell us.
It makes no sense, but it's you got to see it to believe it.
Okay, you know what? Don't show it. Just tell me. Tell me after the stream.
Why? Why?
Well, I mean, it's like you didn't want to show it, so I mean, you don't have to show it if you don't want to.
No, I already showed it on my channel, so you're good.
Okay, I just didn't want to ruin anything for anyone.
No, you're good. I already showed it on my channel. I just didn't have to get up and do this.
Let's see the best deal of the weekend. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh wow! Oh, some Hulk action! Right on! Nice! Oh, I'm loving it. All right, so what was the deal? What was he charging, and what did you get him down to?
Kind of heavy, not gonna lie. So because I bought a bunch of other stuff from him, originally he had this one for $70.
Okay.
And then I wound up picking it up for $30.
Oh, that's a nice deal, buddy. Good job. All right.
Yep.
That is
this and because, like I said, I was bullshitting because everything is good on it. And then I was like, yo, the plastic here is I was just making shit up. Right? I was like, yo, the plastic here is kind of wonky. Look at this shit is moving. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, look at the plastic right here. I'm like, yo, give me a deal. You know what I'm saying? So I was able, and I'm like, yo, look at the other shit I'm getting. So $30 for the big ass statue.
From $75 to $30, that is a great deal, buddy. Yeah. Plus, that is a kick-ass, awesome figure of the Hulk.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Might as well. The other ones are right here as I'm putting it down. So they put this one down. Yeah.
That's pretty sweet, man. I'm telling you, man, your collection just keeps getting better and better and better and better and better as we go. Your fucking collection's amazing. Oh, shit. Right on, Red Hulk.
We're about to see him. Harrison Ford is the new Red Hulk. So it is going to be official.
Wait a minute, LC.
It's going to be hard as fuck to find this piece when the Captain America 4 comes out and Harrison Ford becomes the Red Hulk. You're not going to find this nowhere.
Wait a minute, buddy. Hold that up. Hold that up again. That's not the Red Hulk. That's Red Tomato Face Spears right there. I'm just joking. That thing's awesome, dude. Now, I forgot. What's the difference between Green Hulk and the Red Hulk? Like, does the Red Hulk have different powers?
Well, the Green Hulk, the Red Hulk, his abilities is something with fire.
Oh, okay.
I think it was. But the Red Hulk is a completely different person. It's General Ross. Check this out.
That's true, Tyler. That guy's a little bit too tall. Fear's only 5'6". There you go.
Look at this one here.
That one looks pretty dope, man.
It's the Miles Morales.
All right, out of all the stuff you got, my favorite thing so far is the mummy of Mikey, and then those two Hulk figures. Those are my 3 faves so far. Nice. Spider-Man. He swings.
I picked up a lot of shit.
You did, man. You cleaned up, motherfucker.
I put some more shit there. So, yeah, that's good for that.
Yeah. All right. So, question 2.
Good enough.
I know there was a lot. You know me and my movie cars. Did you get any pictures or any footage of any movie cars?
Well, yeah. If you check out the footage, well, if you have to ask me, that means you didn't watch it.
No, I watched it. I just forgot.
There was Batman. You got the Batmobile, the original Batmobile.
I saw the Batmobile.
You got the DeLorean. I should ask you then to see what you really think. I was there. I know what's there. You know what I'm saying?
I watched your stuff, and then I checked out all the movie cars off the MegaCon Instagram page. They had the DeLorean time machine there. They had the Batmobile. They had the rusty trailer from Christmas Vacation that Cousin Eddie brings. Then they had
the Knight Rider car kit.
Then they had
the Ghostbusters car.
The Ghostbusters.
You had the Avengers Agent Shield.
Yep.
Truck was there.
Then they had Clark Griswold's like car with the fucking tree tied on the top of it from Christmas Vacation.
Yeah.
So which movie car was your favorite throughout the whole weekend, buddy?
I don't know, man, because they all look good. You know what I mean? And it was all, they literally all look, I mean, shit. I could say, obviously, because I could say, yo, the fucking original Batmobile, right? Obviously, you would say that's a classic. But then you turn around and you see the DeLorean, you know what I mean? Like, man, that's that Back to the Future. You know what I mean?
You know who was there?
I loved it all.
Elsie, you know who was also there besides my friend Jeff, the guy that puts on all the little toy cons? He sent me a picture and went, "Hey, Fierce, guess where I am?" And I went, "Where, Jeff?" And he goes, "Hang on for a minute." He took a picture of himself inside the DeLorean time machine, and he does a selfie like this, right? LC's like this. And I went, "Oh, shit, you're at MegaCon." I said, "Jeff," "You're not the only one at MegaCon." He goes, "Who else was here?" I said, "Well, a buddy that I became friends with at one of your cons. He's also there with his family." And he went, "Oh, that's what's up." And then Jeff was like, how many shows has he went? I said, he's just went to like 1 or 2 of your shows. I said, "Jeff, you know me." I said, "I went to a shitload of your shows." But I said, my buddy, he's been coming more and more to your shows too. So Jeff was there. So I should have went, but.
You should have went, bro. I told you, man. You would have had a good ass time. You would have had a blast out there.
To be honest, man, I just wasn't feeling it. But next year, I am there, buddy.
You know, you would have got some ass. You would have got some ass. Now you don't have to. Now you got to wait a whole year to try to get some ass.
Oh, I'm not going to wait a whole year. Fears is definitely going to try to get some ass this year. I'm starting to get antsy, man. I'm telling you.
I'm
almost 40, but I'm not dead, you know?
The palm of your hands are getting hairy, huh?
I mean, they're getting a little red. They're getting a little red.
No, did I show you this?
Hang on, let me zoom up on this biatch. Oh, nice. Zombie Captain. Oh, God. Where the hell did they come up with this shit? This shit is on fire. Oh, my God. Visions, are you seeing this shit? Oh, my God. Zombie. Oh, man. You know what would be cool? Zombie Ghostbusters or like Zombie Slimer. That'd be fucking sweet. Oh, even his shield is all fucked up. Oh, nice. That's fucking awesome, man. You know what, LC? They need to make a movie of all the Avengers, but like zombified. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see that.
They do. They do. Why do you think that's called?
No, I mean like a live action movie with like all the Avengers zombified.
No, you're gonna see the zombie Avenger. You're gonna see them in animated form. And
I'm just saying that's what I'm saying. I would love to see a live action version of the zombified Avengers. That would be a fucking great horror movie, man. That
technically they did that supposedly with the new Doctor Strange when he came back as a zombie.
Oh, yeah.
Technically, but it would have been cool if they would have went into dimensions. They would have showed more multiverses, and they would have landed in a multiverse where everybody's undead. You know what I mean? That would have been cool. And then we would have seen the Avengers undead, everybody's zombies for like maybe 5 minutes, and then they would have been like, "Yo, we gotta get the fuck out of here." You know what I mean? The Avengers are fucking zombies. You know?
LC, all I gotta say is, you think Fierce Man has a hard-on for Ghostbusters? I would have a fucking 9-inch boner hard-on for zombified Avengers horror movie. I'd be the first one in that fucking movie ticket line, buddy. Oh, yeah.
But supposedly they're going to do it, even though it's in the what if, supposedly Marvel's going to do just the animated series of just the zombie.
Marvel didn't do it as a live action. That would be a fucking great idea.
You're like, look, you see right here, I got the zombie Deadpool right here.
Yeah, well, you showed that to me when we first became friends. Remember? You showed me that. Yeah. You showed me that ages ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I did the unboxing for it and everything.
Great.
I did the unboxing for it and everything.
Pixel says, "LC, the Resident Evil 4 remake is sick, huh? Oh, it's sick.
Hell yeah. I was playing it earlier today. I'll probably be playing it again later on tonight. So it's that shit is official. Joe, that game, every time I play it, straight jump scares. I tell you, every time. There's not a time I haven't played it yet and I don't get a jump scare.
Well, my God. You think you've got jump scares? Fears' jump scares are on a whole other level. Pixel knows, LC, you've seen some legendary jump scares. This is Fears. Here's my controller, right? I'm playing. No, fuck me, shit! That's when Fears gets scared in some video games. Man, fuck that Outlast shit, and then that fucking guy like tearing through the fucking wall in Resident Evil 7, man. When that guy came barreling through the wall, a little turd popped out of Fears' ass. I was so scared.
I'm on chapter 4. Picture says he's on chapter 6 or 7. I'm on chapter 4. You know what I mean? I want that damn merchant freaking scared the shit out of me because the way he came out all creepy and shit with his voice. You know what I mean? He even gave me a jump scare at one point.
There you go. Pixel says, I don't know if Fears can beat the new one. The enemies are more aggressive. Listen, Pixel, where there's a will, there's a way. I've beaten number 4 of the original. I will accept your challenge, and me and Sam are going to tackle Resident Evil 4.
Yes, man, but you gotta stop being so fucking cheap, man, and just buy yourself a damn PlayStation that you have the money, you can afford it, and then you could be literally right now. All the shit you're doing right now with the streaming and the talking, you could literally be doing it with your own gaming stream, B.
I know, man. I should, but
I'm telling you, and then you get even more people watching you. Everything, the same thing you're doing now, which is talking movies, talking literally. You could talk all that same shit while you're fucking gaming.
See, the problem is that is you've seen me in the streams. I wouldn't be able to talk about the movies and shit. Whenever I play,
but it's about chatting. It's about people want to see you play. People want to see you play, and then when
I get playing though, I'm honed in. And then anytime I talk, I usually pause the game. But when I'm homed into the game because I want to beat it, you know?
But I hear you, but just it's about training yourself. But what you're not gonna know unless you just get your own shit, my dude, for real.
But
you can afford it. You can afford it. Not like you can't, and just get yourself one. I promise you, when you do and you have it, you're gonna be happy you did. Now you're like, oh, whatever, because you don't have it and you didn't have a chance. I promise you, the minute you get it, you're gonna be like, damn, man, I'm happy I do have this. Because I can still do my stream. I'm bored, I ain't got shit to do. Let me just pop in the fucking game whenever you want. You don't gotta wait on.
I like doing this too. I like just having buddies on and just bullshitting about nerd shit. I do. This is like one of my favorite streams. Fears would be playing it immediately after work. Oh, you know it, Pixel. I would. Oh, yeah. Pixel, sick is an understatement. Anytime I watch LC play it, the graphics are fucking great. Thank God the fucking merchant is classic legendary merchant, not that fucking Duke shit. The graphics are great. I know they've changed a little bit, but the characters look even way gnarlier, way scarier. They got fucking like shit hanging from their necks. It's nuts, man. It's off the chain, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, like they come back to life and their necks is hanging. And I'm like,
yeah, like, well,
I try to rush them and try to get them in to stab them in the neck.
In one of your last streams, it was either the last stream or the stream before. I don't want to lie. I can't really remember. One of the villains you took down, I thought he was dead. He gets up and his neck is like bobbling because it's like hanging on by a thread, and then did you cut his head off or you had to shoot him? And I'm like, shit, I thought LC killed the motherfucker. He gets up and his neck is all bobbling all around like this and shit, half on, half off. Finally, LC takes the motherfucker down. I'm like, I cannot wait to play this game.
I'm telling you, bro.
So, Pixel, sick is an understatement. Just get ready for me and Sam to tackle it. I want to play it with Sam, though, because Sam's just as excited as I am. And it's going to be Resident Evil 4 all goddamn day from dusk till dawn. It's going to be fucking great. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, get ready for some intense jump scares from Fears because, man, as much as I love Resident Evil 7, some of that shit was scary. When that old fucking bitch came barreling through the window, that was probably one of the best jump scares Fears has ever had. And
the thing is that it's for somebody like me that I beat Resident Evil 4 like 5 or 6 times through like the different systems, GameCube, my phone, PlayStation. It's like you play this new version and it's completely different, which is good. It's awesome. That's what I wanted, because I'm like, damn, how different is it gonna be?
It's a remake. It's a remake, and basically what remakes are, they're gonna hash out and have a little bit of the old shit reminiscing, and then they'll add in some new shit, and then they'll take one scene and it'll be like half the original, and then they'll tweak it and make it a little bit different.
Yeah.
But that's good though, because for all the people that have played the original, they'll enjoy this, this new version of it. And if someone's never played it, like young kids that never have played the fourth one, then they'll experience the new one, and then their fathers will be like, all right, you played the new version of it. Hey, when I was young, we played this version. So, hey, sit down. Now that we play the new version, now me and my son, we can sit down and play the old version,
Yep.
Everybody, I'm going to let you go. I'm getting tired, man. I need to get some dinner.
All right, brother. Yep, no doubt, my dude. I'm about to go ahead and start cooking. My daughter wants some chopped cheese, so I'm about to throw some chopped cheese. My daughter wants some chopped cheese. My son wants some freaking burgers, so I'm about to start cooking. But check it out. If you guys want to check out your boy, LC, make sure to check me out. Heels and Villains Collectibles.
Plug all that shit, bitches.
YouTube. Also, check us out on the Heels and Villains Collectibles. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Discord, all that good stuff. So if you want to see more footage of the stuff I picked up, make sure to check us out. Also, we got some mail cards, we got some unboxings, we got some toy hunts, all that good stuff. So make sure to check out your boy. I just hit already. Last time I checked, we was at 17, I think like 1712.
Oh, nice. All right. All right, here we go.
Over 1,700 subscribers, so I appreciate each and every one of you guys.
So Fears is
subscribe to my channel.
Fears is sub count, LC. I haven't looked at it in a while. On Fearsman 26, we're up to 2,420. On the vlog channel, we're up to 1,303 subscribers. And then on my TikTok, we're at 8,244. So we're getting there.
Right now, I see you're at 1.3K. That's good.
Yep. So the official
I'm at 1.7K.
The official number for Fears Vlogs is 1,303 subscribers. So we're getting there. We're getting there, buddy. But yeah, show my friend some love. He's a good guy. He's a good friend. He is the nerd. He's the nerd of all nerds of Florida, man. Buying cool shit, wheeling and dealing at those conventions, being a good dad, hanging out with his family. Be sure to give him a like on Twitter, Instagram, TikTokage, YouTube it, fucking Discord.
You already know, holla at your boy. You can find me at all social medias, all that good stuff. But then make sure to subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be doing it for some gaming, Resident Evil. That's what I'm on right now. I'll be doing some fucking Legend of Zelda, all that good stuff. So you already know, holla at your boy. Holla at your boy.
That's right. Heroes and Villains Collectibles. You know, he'll do a gaming stream. Then all of a sudden he'll go off the side, get a little reach around. Whatever tickles his fancy.
It's stupid.
I'm just joking, buddy. All right,
all right, Fears. Yo, like always, my friend. Thanks for having me.
You didn't expect that one, did you? I just thought I'd throw it in there. I was like, all right, let's see if I can make Heroes and Villains fucking lose his mind and laugh. I'm joking, buddy. I'm playing around.
I know, bro. I don't care about that. None of that shit fazes me. I know what's.
I know. I'm just joking around. You know what, man? Tell the family I said hi. Send them all my love and prayers and blessings, and let them know what's up from Fears. And I can't wait to hang out with you again, man.
Yeah, man. Same here. And shouts out to everybody in the chat for showing love. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, and also on this live stream, make sure you guys smash that like as well. So
thank you
so much on the next one, guys. Peace out.
Peace out, man. All right, that was Heroes and Villains Collectibles, motherfuckers. He is a good guy. He's a good friend. Be sure to check him out at all social medias at Heroes and Villains Collectibles. I'm going to read some comments before I go because I wasn't trying to ignore Pixel. We were just intensely talking about some Resident Evil 4. All right, so Pixel, I'm going to respond to all these. All right, so Pixel says, I'm loving it so far. I'm on chapter 6 or 7. The fights do get intense. I don't know if Fears can be Pixel, you know my love. My love, my nerdage, my lovage of some Resident Evil. I will fucking conquer it, buddy. I don't care how scary it is. By the way, Pixel, I haven't asked you in a while, so I need an answer to this. Have you been saving all the jump scares? Because you said, Fears, the last time I gave you like 10 jump scares, and you said for the next jump scare video, he goes, let me stockpile a lot of jump scares so I can give you like 30 or 40. Have you been stockpiling them? Let me know. The graphics are gorgeous. Oh, he's not kidding. The graphics are great. Fears would be playing it immediately after work. Hell, if I could do it LC style, I'd be playing it at fucking work like LC does. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you know what, Pixel? I'm gonna get on that village shit. I asked him, I said, Sammy, you want to go halvesies in and buy that village shit? And he goes, Fears, do you think it's worth it? I'm like, Pixel said it's worth it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna beat Dead Space, and then a month and a half, we're gonna play all of Resident Evil 4. Once that's done, then we're gonna go back and do the village shit. So yeah, buddy. Because I wanna play that extra village shit that Pixel was talking about. Because the way Pixel explained it, that sounded fucking cool, man. That sounded like some cool shit. Pixel says, I haven't between work and trips. I've missed some of most of Sam's streams. I get it, buddy. Whenever you get a chance, especially when we play Resident Evil 4, Pixel, get on some of those jump scares, buddy. Oh, yeah. That was fucking great, Tyler. Tyler's like, well, get on it, Pixel. You're the Clip-O-Matic 9000, bitch. That's right. Fucking lay down the law, motherfucker. I'm just joking, buddy. We'll get on it. We'll get on it, Pixel, whenever you can, man. No worries. No worries. No worries. Pixel, I know. Well, Pixel, now next year it's going to be 2 trips. Because I told Pixel just got here. He's been here for like 15, 20 minutes. I don't know if you saw when I was talking to Visions. Vision said, Fears, it's probably a lot better if you visit next year because he already planned like an epic vacation to take his girlfriend. I said, that's fine. That's more important. I said, make your girlfriend happy. They're going to Arizona, New Mexico, Texas. Oh, shit, that's going to be fun. Visions, what do you think? A little bit of the Grand Canyon. Do you think you and your girlfriend will make it to the Grand Canyon? Let me know. So I'll probably go visit Lord Visions first. get a little work in between, save some money, and then fucking going nuts with Lord Pixel, Lord of the Pylons next year. So 2 trips next year. Well, 3, because I always go and visit my my mom and my brother, my grandma, and all that. So yeah, 3 trips next year. But yeah, oh, Pixel, I can't wait. Drinking, boozing, going nuts. Listen, you buy the booze, Fears will buy the pizza. Oh yeah, and as always, Fears will be a good guest. I will help out. If I need to do some dishes, I will do some dishes, buddy. That's the least I can do. Check out Lord Pixel's fucking epic going nuts Nerd Cave. I cannot wait to check out Visions Nerd Cave and Exhume Visions Lair, and I cannot wait to check out the old Pixel Nerd Cave. Oh man, it's gonna be good. Because Pixel will let me do a room tour. I can't wait, buddy. Oh, it's gonna be good. Pixel, if we can get a photo in front of that guy's Michael Myers house, that would be the shit too, man. I don't know, because the guy actually lives there. I don't know if he'll actually let us do it. But man, if he lets us get a picture in front of it, that would be kick ass, man. But buddy, I can't wait. So next year it's happening for sure. And I get it, Pixel. I get why you and Visions can't hang out this year, man, because you've got like what? You already planned like 10 fucking conventions or whatever the hell it was. And then you know, Visions has got, you know, his trip with his girlfriend. So it's gonna be worth the wait to see both of you guys. It's gonna be I'm telling you, it's gonna be the hangout of the goddamn century. Oh man, I can't wait, buddy. Good times. The Village download content is the end of the Winters family story, so it's worth seeing through. You've already sold me on it, buddy. I can't wait. I still need to play the Rose stuff. Is the Rose stuff part of the Village shit, Pixel? Was that built into it, or is that another thing? Well, if it's another thing, me and Sam are gonna have to play that too. Listen, the more Resident Evil play, the better, because Fears will play anything. I've played the good, the bad, the ugly. The worst Resident Evil game is that first-person shooter where you're killing zombies on the fucking cruise liner. That fucking game sucked. I beat it in a day. It was fucking horrible. I don't even remember the name of it. That's how horrible it was. Because it was a first-person shooter, kind of like GoldenEye, GoldenEye style. Oh yeah, Tyler says he loves Village. I mean, Village is fucking great. You know what, Tyler? I'll be honest though. Nothing against you. I did like Village, but I loved Part 7 a little bit more. Part 7 was just probably because it was a little bit more creepier. Had like some Texas Chainsaw Massacre weird ass family, like eating like squid and maggots and shit. That scene's nuts. I remember when me and Sam were playing it. Sam's like, "Hey, Fierce, get ready to lose your hand." I'm like, "What?" And then he cuts off my fucking hand. They fucking staple it back on and shit. And then they fucking recut it off. Then fucking Mia, you know, turns into a demon and starts chainsawing the fuck out of Fears. It was nuts. So yeah. Oh man. But yeah. So I mean, 8 was good, but I like 7 way better. And me and Sam have been talking about Part 9. Sam's like, because I'm like, you guys know I love Mia. I'm like, Sam, like Mia's got to come back. Even an older Mia would be sexy, you know. And he's like, I don't know if Mia's gonna be there, Fears. And I was like, oh, Mia has to be there. I'm like, who cares? Fuck Ethan. Ethan died. Who cares? It's all about Mia. And I said, if anyone comes back, it's gonna be Mia, and then it's gonna be like a teenage or a college Rose. And you'll either play as like Rose in college or fucking Mia like in her 40s or some shit. I don't know. We'll have to find out. We'll find out. Oh yeah. I didn't say. I said nothing against your opinion, Tyler. That's what I meant. Nothing against your opinion, because you said you love Village, and I said, well, nothing against your opinion. I do like Village. I just love Part 7 just a little bit better. But Part 8 was pretty good too. But man, oh man, oh man. I cannot wait for number 4. There's just not enough hours in the day. Oh man. But I'm respecting Sam right now. He's going through some shit. Like, he's not going through like as much shit as he finally got over, but he texted me and said it'll probably be like 2 or 3 weeks before we hang out again. He goes, it's nothing that you did, Fears. Just he goes, I can't get a break. Just when I like handled all that shit, now something else popped up. And he told me, and I was like, oh shit, buddy. I'm like, I won't tell the fans what this new shit is, but I'm like, yeah, I'm like, you can't catch a break. And he went, I know, Fierce. He goes, it's nutty. He goes, I get done with all that shit. He goes, and then all of a sudden some new shit pops up. And I was like, that's life, buddy. I'm like, you just got to fucking roll with the punches. Yeah. But yeah. You know what I mean, Tower. You know what I mean. By the way, Tower, I saw your comment about Zombie Slimer. No love for Zombie Slimer, buddy. Come on. Zombie Slimer would be fucking great. Because you only see the fucking, like, zombie taxi booth guy for, what, less than 10 seconds, and he's fucking great. Like, if the guy gets in the car, he's like, yeah, Main Street, Manhattan, and he goes, and don't take all day, or whatever the hell the passenger says. And then the zombie kind of, like, looks over his shoulder, and he puts it in gear, and then he just fucking starts driving like a goddamn, wild man. So, yeah. Tower's like, Slimer's already undead. Yeah, but he's got to be even more dead. He's got to be zombified dead, Like, zombie it up, man. That's right. Well, this has been a fun stream. If I didn't have to go to work later, I would just keep it fucking going. But I've got to skedaddle. But Pixel, keep in touch. And everybody, and Visions, keep in touch. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. I'm going to edit something tonight. I don't know what. Whatever Tickle Fears is fancy. I'll get something up tonight. If not tonight, tomorrow. I'm getting tired. I need a shower. I need to clean my bathroom before I take a shower and before I go to work. Get some eats and get a little editing in, and as always, get a nap in. As always, I'm old as shit. But yeah. But you guys know I love you. Thanks for all the love and the kindness and the support to all my loving and loyal fans. I really appreciate it. I really do. You guys are awesome. I'm telling you, Pixel and Visions, you guys have no idea. It's going to be the hangout of the century, buddy. Oh, yeah. I cannot wait. Seriously, Fears is like a big kid in a candy store. It sucks that I have to wait a year, but I'm telling you, it'll be so worth the wait, man. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Well, Visions, the good thing about this is, within a year, Fears will buy more, Exhumed Vision merch. That'll just be more merch that I can wear whenever I come for the hangout. Oh, shit. And Pixel, I'll bring some, I'm going to try and find a pylon shirt. We'll see. Either that or I'll just bring some Exhumed Vision shirts on that trip, too. And North Carolina, it's probably a little cold there, so I'll probably bring a jacket or two. I'm sure it gets kind of cold there. And then I know it'll get a little cold in around Portland because it's all rainy and shit. But I told Visions I'll probably come in June and July when it's nice and sunny and we don't have to worry about it. But I'll probably bring a jacket just in case. Why? Because Fears is like fucking MacGyver. Be prepared. It's the Boy Scout motto, and Fears was a Boy Scout. Or is a Boy Scout because, yeah. The only thing that sucks is I ran out of time. I was almost an Eagle Scout, Visions. I almost made it. Just when you run out of time, like you can do Cub Scouts. I think you can join Cub Scouts. I think I joined Cub Scouts when I was 5 or 6. And if you don't get Eagle Scout by 18, you're done. Because I didn't know when the cutoff was. So when I was around 17 or 18, they're like, Fears, you better hurry up. And I said, well, I'm getting as many merit badges as I possibly can. I'm like, because each merit badge, it takes a little time to get one. You have to do certain things to earn each merit badge. And it takes some are easy and you can like knock out a merit badge in like a week or two. Some like the swimming one took me like a month because you have to do certain swimming. Like when I went off to Boy Scout camp, that one was hard, Visions. You had to swim a mile across the lake. So, and it was a couple miles. You had to swim one across the lake. So that's a mile across the fucking lake without stopping. You get out, then you have like a 5-minute break, then you get back in, you swim across the lake again. That's another mile. Then you have to swim again the other part, and then a 4th time back. So you have to swim 4 times. So there was that. Then you have to do certain breaststrokes and certain swimming strokes. Then you had to do then I had to do like if someone's drowning, I had to show them like how I would save someone and all that crap. So that took like a month. And I remember my dad was like, well, why don't you just knock out all that shit when you go to Boy Scout camp? And I was like, well, that's the plan. I said, they have a massive fucking lake there. I said, that's where I'll fucking knock it out. You know? Wait a minute. What is Tyler saying? Don't go saying you're a boycott Matt man. Might come back. Might come crawling back. I don't know what you're on about. I've always hated Matt man. Well, I haven't always hated him. We all hated him when we found out the real Matt man. Before we found out about Matt man, he was kind of semi-normal. He would talk about movies and shit. The minute he started, like when I heard about like him buying a beer for a 13-year-old or whatever the fuck he was doing, I was like, nah, I'm good. Fuck that noise. I'm out. Because I don't put up with that shit, man. It's so disgusting. Oh, Boy Scout. Oh, I got you, Tyler. I was like, what the fuck are you on about? I was like, I don't know what you're on about. We had a church theme Boy Scout thing. It was called Royal Rangers. Oh, is that what you were? Visions? You were a Royal Rangers? I've never heard of those. No, doing Boy Scouts was really cool when I was a kid, man. Me and my dad went on so many campouts together. That was so much fun. And then whenever I went camping at church camp, like they were impressed because I remember all that shit. Like one of the counselors were like, Fears, like all the campfires are so boring. I was like, you want me to spice it up? I'm like, I said I had to do a merit badge on fucking campfires. And he's like, you know how to make more than one? I said, yeah. I said, I know how to make all the campfires. And he's like, well, what are you talking about? Like, which ones? I said, there's a star fire you can do. You can do a log cabin. You can do a teepee. You can do a triangle one. I'm like, I remember all those. And he's like, oh, you had to make those in Boy Scouts? I said, I had to make all of them. I said, it's literally the fucking campfire merit badge. So I remember. So it actually, all that shit comes in handy. But yeah. And I made a lot of friends in Boy Scouts. It was a lot of fun. Plus, any chance I get to go camping, I love camping. Unlike my dad only went camping with my mom and my brother and me, you know, for the family's sake, because he did so much camping when he was in the Army. When he got out of the Army, he goes, John, I'll be honest, I'm getting kind of sick of camping. I can't stand camping now because we did so much of it in the Army. He goes, but I'm not going to let you and your mom and your brother down. If you guys want to go camping, I'll go with you guys. He goes, I'll have fun if you guys have fun. That's how cool my fucking dad was or is. So, yeah. Tyler says, damn autocorrect. Oh, yeah, I fucking hate autocorrect. It fucking sucks. Log cabin is the best fire. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a pretty, like, when I was at church camp being a counselor, I did, well, we were there, that's probably the longest one. Like in Missouri, it depends on I went to 2 church camps growing up in Missouri. One was in Illinois, way the fuck out there in some random country bumpkin hillbilly town. That one lasted 2 weeks. But then my church had one when I was growing up, and that one was a week and 2 days. The one in Florida, I was there for a week and 5 days, so almost 2 weeks. And every day, I did every single campfire that I knew. Once I ran out, I just kind of like did my own. So I'll give you an example. So like the guy that was in charge of the campfire, he goes, hey, Fears, he was like, I want to spice up the campfires, you know, for the kids and stuff. And I said, right on. I said, what do you got in mind? He goes, well, he goes, before you showed up, we just did the standard one where there was no gimmick to it. I just threw a bunch of, you know, logs and fucking threw gasoline on it. And then there you go. I said, no, I was a Boy Scout. I said, I can make them all. I said, I can do the TP one. I can do the fucking star one. I said, I can do the 360-degree circle one where you make a circle and the fucking fire ignites and goes out that way. I said, I can do all that shit. He goes, oh, will you? Will you do it? I said, yeah. I said, I can do all those. So I did them all. And then I got creative, Tyler. I was like, well, I've done them all, but the weeks, you know, I've still got 5 days left because I was there for a week and 5 days. So the old guy comes up to me and says, Fierce, why don't we make like a super duper epic going fucking nuts, like advanced version of the log cabin? And I said, what do you mean? He goes, well, take like a standard log cabin and then put 2 on the sides and then 1 on top. I said, oh, so I said like a pyramid type of log cabin. He goes, oh yeah. He goes, we'll just keep stacking it. And that thing, oh, I kid you not, Tyler, was like that fucking tall and that fucking wide. And man, that thing lit up like that. So that one was probably the coolest one that we did. And the kids loved it. They were like, where'd you learn all this stuff, Fierce? I said, well, I'm older than you guys. I said, go to Boy Scout camp and you'll learn all that shit. Plus, I thought I got one of the coolest compliments. One of the kids, like, I think he was like 16, 17, came up to me and said, Fierce, it sucks that you can't come next. Because I already told, I said, oh, I probably can't come next year. I said, I got to figure out this old Jabo stuff. And I said, I got to find a lady and stuff. I said, give me a year or 2, I'll be back. And he goes, man, I love the fucking movie class. And I was like, yeah, it's cool, you know. And it was the same kid that gave me the he worked at the fucking Shell station. Was like, oh, Fierce, I want to contribute to your fucking coffee. And I was like, yeah, right on. I'll take some free stickers. Oh, I work at a Shell station. Let me go to my car. And I was like, you give me some Shell stickers, I will put them on the fucking coffee thing. So there it is. That's where that came from. But no, it was a lot of fun, Tyler. It was so cool being a counselor because I hadn't been a counselor in a while. I hadn't been a counselor since 2004. So it was good to be a counselor again. So yeah. I told my church, I said I would gladly do the movie class again. I said I just got to get the job taken care of and finding a lady and all that shit, you know, taken care of. I said, and then I'll be back. So yeah. So probably not next year because I'm going to go visit Pixel and Visions, but maybe the year after that, maybe I'll do another church camp and be a counselor and do the fucking movie class and shit. All the counselors loved it. Every single counselor made a cameo in the video, and I got all the campers in it, and I wanted to get everybody in the video, so I went around and got a little tiny cameo of pretty much everybody in the whole fucking movie. So yeah, everyone had a good time. It was a good laugh. It's a good video. So yeah. All right, I'm taking off. I'm getting tired. I'm starting to mumble. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was an extra long. Jesus Christ, I went 4 hours. I didn't mean to go 4 hours, Visions, but we were having so much fun. I was like, fuck it, I'll just keep going. So yeah. Well, thanks for the handshake, buddy. Appreciate that. I'm telling you, Visions, it's worth the wait. You go have fun with your lady. Everyone wants. We want pictures. We want video. I cannot wait for a Pixel. I mean, not Pixel. See, I'm fucking getting deranged. I cannot wait for a Visions trip time lapse. And I think Tyler brought that up. So yeah. So definitely do it. Definitely do it. Cannot wait to see all the pictures and videos. And I'm telling you, Pixel and Visions, it's going to suck to wait a year to hang out with you guys, but it's going to be so worth the wait, guys, because I'm telling you, Fears will be vlogging, all that crap. It's going to be good. It's going to be good, buddy. It's going to be worth the wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But Pixel, I will say the same thing that I said to Visions. Get your thinking cap on. Think of some cool shit that we can do whenever I come to visit you, buddy. Because me and Visions have already came up with some great ideas. Oh yeah, but Visions, if you've got any more, if you got any more ideas, let me know, buddy. Anyway, well yeah, it's gonna have to be Tyler because Pixel can't hang out until next year because he's got the 10 or 11 fucking conventions, and then Visions said it would be better to hang out next year because he said he's taking his girlfriend on that big fucking epic trip. So I was like, fair enough. I'm like, I don't want to ruin your guys' vacation. I'm like, get all that crap. Plus, Visions made a good point, Tyler. He said, well, Fears, I'm already taking a week off to take my girlfriend on that trip. He goes, if you came, then I'd have to take another week off. So that would be 2 weeks of him not doing any, any sales at exhumevisions.com. And that's how he makes his living. I don't want to disturb how he makes his living, But he said he's definitely going to take a week off next year, and Fears is a coming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just like taking a whole week off is a really big ask. Exactly. But Vision said, Fears, next year I would be more than happy to take a week off. And I said, all right. So Vision's confirmed it. He said, sounds good, buddy. And I get it, Visions. That's a big ask. It is a big ask, Because if I came to visit someone like Pixel, I'm not going to come for like 3 or 4 days. I'll come for a whole week, and just we can hang out and chill for a whole week. It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome. So, yeah. So, Visions, you don't have to apologize, buddy. I'm telling you, it'll be worth the wait, my friend. Fears isn't a child. I don't mind waiting, it'll make the hangout 10 times more epic. So, exactly, Tyler. Visions is a good friend like that. I know he is. Visions is a stand-up guy. If he says he'll take a week off next year, he's going to take a week off. For sure. For sure, buddy. Visions has never done me wrong. Visions has always been a stand-up guy, just like Pixel. I'll be honest. The only time that Pixel's really pissed me off is when he did that boycott thing. But he apologized, I apologized, and that's it, But besides that, Pixel's always been a stand-up guy, and Visions has always been a stand-up guy. Always, always. They're good buddies. They're good friends. Constant support, and I give them constant support, too. They're good guys, and like I said, I cannot wait to hang out. It's going to be fucking epic. It's going to be epic. Also, like Visions will be asleep and shit, and then all of a sudden, like I'll grab his little phone and be like, hey, Vision's girlfriend's hot sisters, get over here right now. Shh. Now. I'm just joking. I'm just playing around. I'm getting a little loopy, Visions. What the fuck did I put in this coffee? Man, Fears is wired today. I'm telling you, it's that extra strong coffee, man. That fucking rifle fucking coffee that I got at Walmart, that is no fucking joke, dude. Fears was tired. I drank one glass, and man, the fucking energy just comes out of fucking nowhere. Oh, man, I'm tired. But no, Visions, I can't wait. And Visions, the cool thing about this is, like, when I go to visit Pixel, well, Pixel takes care of his mom, so I'll get to meet Pixel's mom and Pixel, because I think that's the only people that live at Pixel's house. But Vision said, Fears, not only am I can't wait to meet you, he goes, but Vision said, like, Vision's friend, what was your friend's name? Visions, your friend, you said your friend's excited to meet me, your girlfriend's excited, her mom, and then her sister. So the whole Visions family is excited to meet Fears. But yeah. So yeah. Yep. I have no idea, Visions. My first kind of girlfriend, she wasn't fat, but she was kind of chunky. My very first girlfriend when I was like 15. I know, man. I'm a little nervous to meet Twinkle Toes. I don't know who Bukkake is. I have no idea. That's quite a YouTube name, Bukkake. Yeah. But Twinkle Toes, I'm a little nervous to meet. But Vision said he's a nice guy, so I don't think he'll freak Fears out. I hope not, But yeah. I think I know who he's talking about, Tyler. I try to remember everybody. Visions, what's your friend? You said your friend came one day over to your house, and you said your friend and you were watching. And I don't remember her name. But you said she's excited. Tyler, you're just noticing this? Listen, Fears tries to remember as much as he can, but the older I get, I'm really good at remembering some things, and other things, I never lie to you guys. I'm really good at remembering some things, and other things I'm just like, I'm gonna need a little help here because I'll remember some of the story, but not all of it. I do the best with what I can, my friends. I'm sorry, you know. But what's her name, Visions? Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I can't recall who it was. Yeah, you said one of your friends was over, and you said even she's excited, and you got her to subscribe too. Violet, that's it, Violet. So you said even Violet's excited to meet me, and I was like, right on. Yeah. Oh shit! Joy Boy says, "Yeah, I remember that boo person. I like them. Damn fears. I smoke crack 95.8% of the time, and even I remember." Well, I wouldn't be saying that, buddy. Oh Lord, I didn't know you smoked crack. That's pretty nuts, Joy Boy. Obviously, I would hope that you're kidding. I hope you're kidding. Don't do drugs, buddy. They'll mess you up, man. Fears is a firm believer on that. I don't want any of my friends doing drugs. Don't do drugs. They will fuck you up. It's not worth it. It's not worth your life. Don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, no, I'm excited, Visions and Pixel. I'm excited. It's going to be two of the most legendary hangouts. Oh, man. And I'm excited because I've met a few fans, but I'd say Pixel and Visions are the two biggest fans. But the cool thing about Pixel and Visions, though, is I don't even consider them fans anymore. I mean, we are really good buddies. You know, I care about Pixel and Visions. I love them like they're my own brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've never done me wrong. They're good guys. It's gonna be awesome, Pixel and Visions. I don't know if Pixel's still here. I know Visions is still here, but good times, good tunes. Well, on that note, Fears is taking off. I've tried to say goodbye like 9 times, but I've got to go. I want a little quiet time. I'm gonna watch some movies. I'm gonna get a shower. I'm gonna clean my bathroom, get something to eat. I'm starving. And I'm going to mosey on off to work and make some monies. All right, I'm taking off, guys. But don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my friend Randall at Cameo Man 2021 and the Mayor of Magic. Don't forget to check out Fears, Lord Fears, at the main channel, Fears Man 26, and Fears Vlogs, what you're watching right now. Check out Pixel, Lord of the Pylons at Pixel Protocol. And don't forget to check out www.exhumvisions.com. What do I always say, Visions? Why? Because Visions is a cool motherfucker and buy some cool fucking shit. Buy it. Right after this stream, go to his channel and buy like the whole goddamn lot off his channel. Buy it. I think the better question is why wouldn't you buy something off exhumvisions.com? That's the better question. Anyway, Joy Boy says, best of the evening, friends. You got it. Oh, I know I've been slacking on the uploads, Tyler. Fears has been El Lazio. That's right. All right, I'm out of here. Fears loves you. Fears cares about you guys. And God bless. I know not everyone is religious in the community, but Fears will say God bless to everybody. God bless. Fears loves you. Fears cares about you. And this is Fears, and I'm signing off. Peace, deuces. What a great stream. 4 hours and 12 minutes. Holy shit, that was a long stream. All right, laters.